At the stripe, Fowler, 11.05. 12.06 for Hart. So 2 good first passes in those index classes. Again, trying to get those as close to that 00 number as you can. And this stuff will be tight by the end of the week. We'll have stuff like, if you're not like a 02 or a 03, you're not going to be anywhere near a podium. So we'll see a couple of people put them on the numbers, 000s. And these are definitely one of our more competitive categories. Of course, the limited street category has turned into like an 850 index, which is why we added the 90 index, because if you have like an 880 car, and all of a sudden you show up, and you're an 850 index, we'll give you something to work with. So Aaron Roberts in the left lane, Aaron in the Mustang, the right lane, that's John Cortez, 10:35 in the left lane, 11:64 in the right. Here's Garrett Eisman, the pickup truck. Well, they're both pickup trucks, but the left lane, the Silverado. The right lane is Joey Sims, Joey the Love. At the stripe, 11:16 for Sims, 120 miles an hour. Iceman goes 12.04, 125. That's a fast pickup truck. A couple of them. Next pair in the burnout box. Jared Aspelgren in the left lane. The Camaro. Right lane, that's Todd Stadel. Stadel in the C10 is off. Aspergren in the Camaro is off. Stadel goes 10.78, 10.84 in the left lane. Also racers, don't forget we do have that Mini Cooper that Matt brings along. If you need parts, go see him. He can get you set up with that Mini Cooper. He's also got a welder over there. We got all sorts of stuff. So if you're broke or you need parts or you need something, go check with Matt. He may even have something you need. Just sort of stocked in that deal. So next pair, Chris Atkinson in the CTSV in the left lane. That's Jonathan Marshall in the right lane, the Mustang. CTSV goes 11.18, 10.96 in the right lane for Marshall. So he'll need to slow that down. That 10.96 is as good as a breakout in a bracket race. So you can't turn that slip in. If you tried to turn that slip in, it would give him a 20, and you're pretty much hosed for the rest of the week with that. So we'll see Marshall come on back and try to slow that thing down 400. And if he can do it, put the thing on the 11.0 number, he can pack up and leave if he feels like. Ronnie Steffen in the right lane, the Silverado. Left lane, no information on this driver yet, but I do see an R on there, so that's a rookie. That's a deal I'm doing kind of on the side. I threw in $250 of my own money, and I'm picking up money as I go along, and I'm splitting the pot between rookies and young guns. Rookies are first endurance drag racing, so you don't have done, like a drag week or any of these race weeks or Midwest drags or any of that. This is the first time you've done that, and they get half of whatever pot I come up with, and then the other half is young guns. So rookie or not, if you're 21 or under when we finish this thing, during that money, in that pot of money, and I don't really have a rubric for that. I just kind of figure it out as I go. Someone that's doing it right and doing it cool and having fun, and you win a little extra money. 11.50 on the left lane, 11.29 on the right for Steffen. So we'll get some of this information that we are missing. We'll have that stuff either up later today or have it for you tomorrow for sure. But, just working with what we got. Luke Brunko in the left lane. Luke in the Mustang, I'm sorry. Dan Gosha in the right lane. Dan in the Trans Am. Luke's brought all sorts of stuff out here. He has a Fairmont with a Turbo OS. He brought a dual pickup truck with a Turbo OS. And now out here with a daily driver Mustang. 1184 in the right lane for Gosha, 1304 for Luke. Again, 2 street drivers, go ahead and make your way into any of these staging lanes. We will get you that run. I apologize, we got you all backed up into the pits there. I assumed we would be able to kind of make that all work, but I was wrong. No big deal. We'll work with it. Austin Kanka in the right lane. Long-time race maker here as well. Left lane, Corey Noble with the Malibu. At the stripe, Kanka goes at 1197. So he needs to slow that down just a little bit for that 12-0 class. Malibu goes 1448. Next pair, no information on the Trailblazer SS in the left lane. Again, we'll get all this stuff sorted out ASAP. And then Brian Carney in the right lane. Brian in the Silverado. Trailblazer in the left lane goes 1394. Needs to slow it just a little bit for that 14-0 class. Brian Carney in the right lane goes 1599 at 85. Waco Davis in the right lane. If you were following us last year on 1.0, Waco was able to make the first pass down Gort Bend drag strip with this car that his dad built. His dad unfortunately passed, and he got the car all restored and stuff, and we said, hey, it maybe makes sense for you to make the first pass down this track. And he lost it and cried a little bit, and regained and made that pass, and it was awesome. Ryan Burge in the left lane. Ryan goes 1311 in the Trailblazer SS. Waco goes 1474. Here's Cassandra Glenn in the left lane. Cassandra in the Liv Moss S10. And that's Kent Davis. Probably our slowest vehicle, but the coolest. This thing a 283 two-barrel. We're down for just a second here or something. Well, that's Jared Glenn actually leaning out of the window of that S10, that Liv Moss car. So maybe some issues with that car. So we'll watch Kent Davis make a pass. Again, 283, two-barrel, totally stock. Super cool. It was 1944 with those two-tone wheels. No information on either of these drivers, so again, we'll get this stuff all squared away, and either later today or tomorrow we'll have all the information back in there, but we deal with what we deal with. But 4th gen Camaro in the left lane, 5th gen in the right. At the stripe, 1382 at 90 miles an hour, 1490 in the right lane, 93. Next pair in the burnout box, Tom Fogwood in the right lane. Tom, C1500. That's Drew Graff. Little red pickup truck on red pickup truck crime. Drew from Crescent, Oklahoma. Tom from Olathe, Kansas. Graff goes 1291. Fogland in the right lane goes 1496. Next pair, that's Austin McMeans in the right lane. Austin with that. 14, Hot Rod Jack. .33 at 46. Noble in the right lane. The Corvette goes 13.66. There he goes. He got off. All right. So, figure out what happened with that Mercedes. That was a little strange. Ran about 800 feet and hammered the stop pedal. All right. Connor Pariah in the right lane, the Mustang. Left lane, that's Brian Greenlee in the Challenger. .1084 in the left lane, 127. Connor goes 13.19 in the right lane. Dodge Magnum. That's Max Nichols. Right lane, that's Sean Larson. Again, some of this might be right. If I'm saying something wrong or whatever, don't send me hate mail. We'll get it squared up, I promise. Again, if not by tonight, by tomorrow for sure. For that big old pickup truck. Tim Wilson in the right lane, 10 on the Nova. Left lane in the middle, that's Will Clark. Wilson at the stripe goes 12.02, good first look. 10.15 in the left lane. Again, index racing, the idea here, get it on that. Like I said, at the end of the thing, if you're not kind of like a 03, 04 kind of guy, you got nothing for anybody else. Our podium last, in 1.0, I believe, was, with all these classes, about 500s. So Ron Augustine in left lane, Ron in the Chevelle. That's got a turbo LS. Augustine goes 12.39 in a throwaway run. Lucas goes 11.75. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. In the grandstands probably, if you have a white Silverado parked by a pit gate, plate FMJ499, you need to move that Silverado or we'll move it for you. So again, if you have a white Silverado parked by a pit gate, FMJ499 is your plate, moving it right through it. Left lane, that's Parker Mitchell. That's Garrett's brother. Garrett, more known as Cletus. Parker is a dentist out of Bradenton, Florida. And Jessica Warner on the right lane. Jessica Warner at the stripe goes 12.28. Parker having all sorts of problems getting down the track, and if you're keeping track at home, was 12.42 at 79. So we'll see that Mustang come back. Again, out of Cletus Stables down there in Florida with the Freedom Factory and whatnot. You actually look down there and you see a giraffe on the starting line. That's the man himself. So clean up that lane real quick. Next pair, you see that Nissan pickup in the right lane. You see the R on the window. That means he's a rookie. And I don't have his information in the computer just yet. Again, I apologize for that. that, but we'll get all this stuff squared away either later today or by tomorrow at worst case. And that's Mike Stiver in the left lane. Mike in the Mustang. Fox body style. Never done these events before, and then the YG for the young gun. Keep an eye out for those. Those are our 21 and under drivers, and they're competing for a little separate pot of money. And again, if you're the owner of that white Silverado FMJ 499, so that like Nissan pickup goes 1266. Stiver in the left lane goes a But we're doing great this year. Taking it, having fun. 1296 in the left lane, 1551 on the right. Again, I am Adam Doyle. I'll be your MC all week. You're watching me on the bangshift.com and whatnot. And if you're coming out to the racetracks and whatnot, you'll get sick of my voice. No big deal. Especially if you're watching every day on the live feed, you know. Plus, you might even just be sitting here getting sick of me. Either way. Aaron Carey in the right lane, Aaron in the vet. Left lane, that's Jake Everly. I think that's how you say it. I'll make sure I get that right. 1249 in the right lane, 108. Jake goes 1257, 109. Next pair, That's Azim Sheik in the right lane, the 73 Camaro. Glad to see him back. Renzi Poe in the left lane. Renzi, that beautiful blue Trans Am.
is that you have to have a car, and it's got to be on 4 wheels. And that's kind of it. We sort of let almost anything into these classes. Naturally aspirated small and big block is naturally aspirated. We do a cutoff at 434 cubic inches, so if it's 434 or smaller, it's a small block. If it's 435 or bigger, it's a big block, no matter the architecture. The hot rod class, it's just got to look like a hot rod. The thing's got to be a hot rod. Gasser class, it's got to look like a gasser. Doesn't necessarily need to be a straight axle, but, you know, thing's got to be a gasser. The end-all referee on all this stuff is Matt Frost. And Matt knows gassers because he had a gasser. Matt knows hot rods because he had a hot rod. So, you know. And we're back. Greg Jones in the right lane. Greg in the Nova. Left lane, that's Brandon Turley. Brandon the Camaro. So again, index classes, we sort of let you run whatever you got. We don't have like weight limits or ratings or any of that kind of stuff. You just, if you bring it and it runs on an index number, then you win. You're there. You're in. So we had tried to keep kind of all of our True Street classes together so we could see some maybe side-by-side like 9.0s and 10.0s and stuff like that, but we ended up with a bunch of cars in the kind of back, all like strewn into the staging lanes, so we'll see all sorts of different stuff like a 1024 next to a 1210. And that's kind of how these index classes always end up anyway. We kind of get everyone down at the same time, we run what we can, and it turns out the way it turns out, but it works good. Next pair, that's Eric Carroll in the left lane, Eric in the Lexus. The right lane, that's Anthony Watson. Again, reaction times don't matter in this sort of thing. We're just running for ET, so you'll see some guys kind of sitting there and spooling turbos and doing all sorts of stuff. 1440 in the right lane, 1406 in the left. Great first lick for that 14.0. Jason Cantrell in the right lane, that's Silverado. 4 race tires on this thing, so might do something cool. Left lane, that's Andrew Johnson. Andrew in the Jaguar. The pickup truck, always a good one to choose for one of these things because of all the stuff you can put in it. And they almost always have like a good tow rating, so you can put a really, really severely overly loaded small trailer in the back. Cantrell in the Silverado. 1285. Johnson in that Jag. 2387 with a smoking 374 60 foot. So yeah, that's fun. Here's Heather Traw. Heather in the left lane, the Malibu. Never made a drag strip pass ever. This is her first drag strip pass with her car. Husband Jeremy's down there videoing. That's Brendan Mull in the right lane, Brendan in the Lexus. Heather's first pass. is a 14:05 at 97, so puts the thing on the O. Jeremy walks back with a big old smile on his face and says, that'll work. Very first pass, you put the thing on the O. Oh, if you're keeping track at home, goes 16:56. Next pair, Brian Wilson in the left lane, Brian in the Nova. The right lane, that's Matt Helm. Matt, the Silverado, C1500. At the end of the track, is number. You can see all sorts of games being played on this as we change altitudes and stuff. 12:56 in the left lane for Wilson. Helms goes 15:18. It's especially important on that 1.0 event where like Bandamere and change so much information. A really, really tough thing to move all that elevation and get stuff. But in this 2.0 event, we will have really, really, really tight competition when it comes on down to day 5. That'll be Thursday afternoon back here at Thunder Valley Raceway Park. Left lane, that's James. Robert goes 11:96. That's too fast for that 12.0 class. 13:36 in the left lane isn't going to be much help for a 13.0 index class. Stacy in the left lane. Stacy in the C1500. The right lane, that's Stevie Ellingson. That's my CTSV. Things running a little rich to do that. Ellingson goes 13:87 to class. Streesley goes 16:61. That Cadillac I brought is like my easy car. It'd just be nice to have like an easy car for a week. I've done nothing on it until I brought it. It's always broken. So hopefully we finally got all the bugs worked out and, can make it without thrashing on that thing this week. Dino Cordella in the left lane. Dino the Ventura. I got good stories about this car. He was with us on 2.0 again last year. John Long Jr. in the right lane. John in the Chevette. All right, sorry for the little break there, folks. Just trying to work out logistics with all these classes and cars and stuff, and we kind of show up at a racetrack and we're in their backyard, and we need to make sure that they're happy while we run all the stuff. So, it's all good. But Joe LeMastra in the left lane, the Mustang. the right lane. No information yet, but again, we'll get that stuff all sorted. 1340, 1305 for Joe. Next pair, the Mustang in the left lane. That's Brad Francis. 10:48, 12:99 for John Long. Just a little bit too fast in that 13.0 class. Need to come out, take 100 off. So again, bringing you the rest of these index classes, and then we'll be bringing you all those class cars. Next pair, that's Steve McDermott in the right lane. Steve in the Dakota, doing the John Force burnout. Left lane, that's Jeremy Kroger. Kroger in the Nova. Seems to be having some issues getting down, but McDermott goes 14-19, 14-13 in the left lane. Next pair, that's Juan Garza in the left lane. Juan in the Silverado. Right lane, that's Dustin Harris. Dustin on the F-150. Little Ford truck versus Chevy truck crime. And once again, hot rod and gasser, you should be on down to lane 1. And a small block in 2. And a big block in 3. Harris in the F-150 goes 11.82. 10.20 in the left lane for the Silverado. So Chevy wins this one, even though, you know, the Ford got there first because Chevy had a 4-second reaction time. Next pair, Steve Smith in the left lane. Steve, the Chevelle. The right lane, that's Jason Meineke. Jason in the Silverado. Making all of our first passes here, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. Deal is you got to make a pass at every track. So then you got to drive the route, give you a route to drive, so everyone has the same miles, roughly. If you leave that route, you need to re-enter the route at the same point, like say to go get fuel or whatever. 11.99 in the right lane, 12.30 in the left. Once you get back on route, then you're back into your normal circumstances and whatnot. And we'll have 1,000 miles on everything that we bring back to here on Thursday. Again, we go here at Thunder Valley Raceway Park. We go to Ennis, Texas, at Texas Motorplex. We go to America Dragway in Geuda Springs, Kansas. We go to Tulsa, Oklahoma, at the Osage racetrack out there. And then we come right on back here. This one, unlike the 1.0 event, this one's more built like the Drag Week event. 5 days, 5 races, no drive days. Tim Reed, the referee, the Volkswagen. Right lane, that's Omar Escobar. Omar in the 72 Monte Carlo. 1161 on the left, 1141 on the right. Neat black Chevy 2. Early like 62 variety. That's Dennis Hogan. The right lane, that's Matt Rowe. Matt in the Silverado. Hogan goes 13:39, 13:34 in the right lane for Rowe. Next pair doing their burnouts, that's Travis Boltman in the right lane, Travis in the Sierra. Left lane, that's Pat Beach. Pat, the 4th gen Camaro. So again, just finishing up these index cars, and then we'll bring you those heads-up cars. We got the hot rod and gassers down there. We've got the naturally aspirated cars down there. We'll start moving through our list. We've got 14 classes. Each of those classes pays a cash payout. Fastest of the week gets a large cash payout, $12.29 in the right lane, $12.89 in the left lane. So fastest average for the week takes home $10,000 or 15. I can't even remember anymore. I think it's 10. But each of these classes pays $1,000. So every index class pays $1,000. Every naturally aspirated class pays $1,000. Give away a whole bunch of cash. Tom Franks in the right lane, Eric Wilson on the left. Eric, the International. Franks, the Fox Mustang, goes 12.57, 11.93 for Wilson. Andrew Machinsky in the right lane, the Trailblazer SS. Left lane, no information on the G-body, but I will get that. G-body goes 11.83, 120. Machinsky goes 13.21 at 103. Dustin Davidson in the left lane, the 13 Camaro. Like that color. David Paschal in the right lane, the Regal. Davidson bang shifting that Camaro down the track in the left lane. Goes 11.79, 125, 13.25 at 107 in the right lane. We do allow competitors to switch classes after this day, so if he decided that, oh, you know, I just don't really feel like running in that 12.0 class and slowing this thing down all week, he can run it in the stick shift class and run it all out if he feels like doing that. But once you turn in your first slip, you are married to that class for the rest of the trip. Sometimes that works to your advantage, sometimes that bites you. But Matt Walker in the left lane, the 89 Camaro. Garrett Hahn in the right lane, the Mustang. Camaro goes 12.67. Hahn in the Mustang goes 15.84 at 86. It's Max Kroning in the right lane. Max in the Vega. And Uriah Kesner in the left lane, the Duster. At the stripe, the Duster 13.13, 103. Kroning goes 15.71. Next pair. The G-body in the left lane, no information. Again, we'll get this stuff either tightened up by the end of the day or definitely have it by tomorrow, no problem. Benny Geisbright in the right lane, the Silverado. At the stripe, 14-12 in the left, 14-22 in the right. Here's Jesse Hazlitt in the left lane. Jesse, a warrant officer in the United States Army. The Mustang in the right lane, again, no information, so we'll have to get that for you, but that thing's like a road race car. It's got like the straps holding the back window in. I'll have to go check that thing out. Hazlitt Turbo LS, 4th gen Camaro, and had all kinds of problems, and this thing should be way faster than it appears here. And brought it out and said, I'm just going to figure out index racing this thing. Goes 1170 at 134. On the foot brake, by the way. 1317 in the right lane. Next pair doing that burnout is Mark Iskey. Mark, the Yukon. Turbo under the hood, so Turbo LS for power. Right lane, that's Ernie Riley. Ernie in the 48 Chevy with a 500 Cadillac for power. This thing has like 270 rear end gears. He built the thing to haul him and his friend out to Bonneville for Speed Week. Running the 3-speed Turbo 400, and he said that just cruises right down the highway going about 100 miles an hour and about 2,500 RPM. Tall, like 30-inch tire on the back. Ernie goes 1382 at 86. Iskey 1687 at 68. So just finishing out these index cars and then bringing you heads up racing coming here very shortly. Next pair, no information on either. So I will get that information. That may be Jack Fisher in the left lane. Not sure. The Chevelle. GTO in the right lane. The Chevelle stick shifted. Did a burnout in first and stopped, and then did a burnout in second and drove it out to about 60 foot. All right. Attention in the pits, stick shift, brought to us by Central Speed and Supply. Come on down to lane 4. Stick shift, come on down to lane 4. 1326 in the left lane, 1206 in the right lane, 113 on the button. James Tuberville in the right lane, James in the GMC. Left lane, Jennifer Coaster, longtime race weeker, the C10. C10 goes 1608, 1250 for Tuberville in the right lane. Dale Gilmore in the right lane. Dale normally runs a like gremlin kind of thing and come from a Mopar family, but here out here in the hot rod, it's a 33 Plymouth. Apparently has a 340 for power, so keeping the Mopar strong. Tommy O'Donnell in the left lane. Tommy in the 72 C10. Once again, stick shift class, come on down to 4. Gebhardt. The Plymouth goes 14.26, 14.12 in the left lane for O'Donnell. There's Fred Cullen. Fred in the hot rod in the right lane. Fred out of the 301 streetcars. The Challenger in the left lane, no information, so I'll need to get that, but we will get it. Part of the deal with this is we travel to tracks that people normally haven't been to, so sometimes they're not exactly sure where the starting line is, and you know, we'll get him all squared up and ready to go and make his pass. Once again, hot rod and gasser, you should be in lane 1. National aspirated small block in 2. National aspirated big block in 3. And stick shift now. Come on down to 4. $13.32 in the right lane for Cullen. $13.33 in the left lane. 108 miles an hour versus 100 miles an hour. Good little side-by-side drag race. Hey, I see Jim Parkinson down there, tuned by JP. Hey, Jim, longtime sponsor. Helps out a ton of racers out here. So, doing a little bit of prep because now we're bringing you faster cars. Again, hot rod and gasser. Rules are it's got to look like a hot rod or it's got to look like a gasser. Naturally aspirated small and big block. Small block is 434 cubic inches or smaller. Big block is 435 cubic inches or bigger. And then stick shift class is coming on down to 4. Rules for stick shift is it's got to be an H pattern. It's got to be clutch assist. And the thing needs to weigh 3,000 pounds. You'll see Cletus and Leroy. He did bring Leroy and not Mullet to this event, so you'll see Cletus in that stick shift class. Also see Tom Stark in that class with his 55 wagon. You'll see all sorts of good stuff with Bill Armstrong and with Rich Guido duking it out, both 8-second full body cars. Leroy has not run a 7 in race week trim, has gone a bunch of 8.0s, but he kind of looked at me today and gave me a little bit of a wink and said, I think this thing's got some 7s. Also, while we got some downtime, don't forget the Motion Raceworks trailer is out there. They've got all...
Today we're going to take a closer look at Holley's development truck, a 1999 Dodge Dakota. Let's find out what makes it special. Yep, you can't even tell, but underneath the hood sits a Scat Pack 392 cubic inch Hemi, which packs a solid 485 horsepower. The engine fitment looks factory installed. What a sleeper. A Terminator X Max manages the engine, including the VVT and SRV controls, while a Built Hughes 46RE transmission also takes cues from the Terminator X Max. A huge Holley Pro Dash keeps the driver informed. Aside from the custom badging, you'd never assume what lurks under the hood. Holley has taken the guesswork out of installing a Hemi in your Dakota. First, start off by choosing engine and transmission mounts. Our engine mounts are designed to eliminate firewall and brake booster clearance issues while maintaining proper weight distribution. Our transmission cross members are modular, meaning that they will work with all the popular transmissions just by using the right transmission adapter and the recommended mount. Step 2 is choosing an exhaust system. Our Tri-Y headers are designed to work with Hooker Blackheart engine and transmission mounts, giving you maximum clearance and allow left and right hand starter installations. Our 304 stainless steel headers not only add additional power, but will last a lifetime. Step 3 is choosing an accessory drive. To clear the frame on our Dakota, we've relocated the alternator with our factory style bracket and pulley, which positions the alternator as low and inboard as possible. It fits our one-wire style alternators. If you're using the stock OEM alternator, use this relocation bracket, which works on VVT and non-VVT accessory drives. Step 4 is choosing a flex plate. You'll only need one if you're using an older transmission. Our dish design flex plate allows these older transmissions to mate with Gen 3 Hemi engines. Step 5 is choosing your fuel system. Upgrade your stock fuel pump to handle the increased power of your Gen 3 Hemi. Or choose from a 255 or 450 liter per hour drop-in fuel pump module. We even have a return style or returnless options and fuel rail kits available. Take control of your Gen 3 Hemi with our Terminator X and Terminator X Max EFI systems. Plug and play right out of the box, or take control of your VVT and SRV with Holley EFI software. Terminator X Max also takes control of your 4.6 RE transmission, so you know you're set with a complete turnkey system. The proven performance from Holley EFI systems means less time in the garage and more time in the driver's seat. With our Pro Dash lineup, you'll have all the vitals at a glance on your Dakota. And it doesn't stop there. There's also universal air intake systems, intakes, valve covers, and custom Gen 3 parts. You can be sure to find what you're looking for. From mild to wild, our entire portfolio of brands has the parts you need for your Mopar. Holley has everything you need to get your project going from start to finish. So head on over to holley.com and start planning your Hemi swap.
None of it's easy. Guys come from all over the place. I do see some, there's John Dodson, Team Texas, down there. He brought his Malibu out. We'll see him in that limited street category. That's the kind of that 850 category. Jason Deuscher's out from Texas as well. Aaron Schaefer, the winner of our limited street category in the 1.0, or I'm sorry, the 2.0 event last year.
So you like the looks of a classic carburetor, but you want the benefits of modern EFI. With the versatility of an externally mounted ECU, then Terminator X Stealth was designed for you. Terminator X Stealth is an easy-to-install, standalone EFI system with the option of a 4150 or 4500 throttle body. Stealth throttle bodies give you the old-school carburetor look, but inside, they're packed with all the benefits that today's electronic fuel injection has to offer. Our 4150 throttle bodies come in two versions. The first holds 4 fuel injectors. That's enough for 650 horsepower on a naturally aspirated engine or 600 horsepower if you're pushing boost. The 8 injector version can handle 650 horsepower naturally aspirated, but really likes boosted applications, pushing upwards of 1250 horsepower. And if you still need more power than that, then the Terminator X Stealth 4500 is the choice for you. It boasts 8 100-pound-per-hour injectors and can flow 1440 CFM. That's more than enough to keep most large cube engines happy. And it's definitely not shy on power either, with horsepower numbers pushing 1500 naturally aspirated and 1250 on forced induction setups. They don't just look good either. We've packed them with industry-leading technology. With our Terminator X or X Max ECUs, you'll get onboard diagnostics, full control of your ignition timing, configurable inputs and outputs, as well as a wideband O2 sensor that's capable of fuel map self-learning. This all adds up to better idle quality, improved reliability, and all-around better drivability. And in our 4150 throttle bodies, you'll find kickdown provisions for GM's TH350 and 400, as well as the 200R4 and 700R4 transmissions. It's also set up for handling Ford's C4 and C6 applications. And Mopar friends, you can always add our throttle lever extension to connect your 904 or 727 kickdown. Put some excitement back into your classic ride. Upgrade it with EFI. For more information on Terminator X Stealth, visit us at holley.com.
and gas are coming at you first, then those naturally aspirated cars, then the stick shift cars. Stick shift, again, the class I normally run when I'm doing this thing, so one of my favorite classes and full of dudes I know and hang out with and whatnot. So happy Rocky Mountain Race Week came out with a class specifically for those stick shift guys. Again, a big shout out to Bang Shift hosting this live feed. Mike out there hanging out under the umbrella and trying to stay cool, and it's a hot one. It is a hot one out there. All of you out there in the stands, hydrate. All you racers, hydrate. Drink some water. Hydration is not necessarily beer, but beer is good. But stay cool. Once the sun goes down, the ETs go down. So we're racing till 11 o'clock. We go 3 to 11 every day. So if you're watching the live feed now, swing on back. Check it out at 3 o'clock tomorrow. 3 o'clock Tuesday, 3 o'clock Wednesday, 3 o'clock Thursday, 3 o'clock Friday. Oh, wait, we're not here Friday. Ha! You can tune in on Friday if you want and watch replays. But again, 5 days, 5 races. Sunday night, we're here. Thunder Valley Raceway Park. And Hot Rod and Gas are coming at you. Hot Rod, 67 or older. It has to look like a hot rod. Gasser, got to look like a gasser. And again, the referee on that stuff is Matt Frost, and he's had both, so he'll tell you that thing's a hot rod and that thing ain't a hot rod. Tommy Fielder in the right lane, Tommy in the Chevy 2. Left lane, that's Brandon Holmes. Holmes, the F1. $12.46 in the right lane for Fielder. Holmes goes 16.80. Next pair, vastly different vehicles. The 55 in the right lane, that's Patrick Nelson. Maybe Nelson. Turbochargers under the hood, that's all I heard. I don't know anything about the power plant. It says 5.3, so probably Turbo LS. Chris Hawley in the left lane, 2 4s hanging out of the hood. Barracuda. Says a 383 Mopar. All right. 976 in the right lane, 1284 in the left. Attention in the pits, motorcycles. Motorcycle class, come on down to 5. Motorcycle class, come on down to 5. CJ Berger in the left lane. CJ, the mail truck Jeep. Motorcycles correction, go on down to lane 9. There's only a couple of you anyway, so come on down to lane 9, motorcycles. But anyway, CJ Berger, the mail Jeep. Small block Ford for power. Casey Evely in the right lane, the C10. You see the Jeep, he's right-hand driving the thing, or wrong wheel driving the thing. Jeep leaves wheels up. That Ford power plant making a little steam, goes 1182 at 111. 1524 in the right lane for Casey. Jason King in the left lane, a 58 Willys Jeep with a blower. King, the last of our hot rod / gasser category, and naturally aspirated cars coming at you next. But first, at the stripe, King goes 1340 at 97. Naturally aspirated cars coming at you. I believe that's Jeremy Eitel in the right lane, the Fox Mustang. Left lane, that's Dean Teppin, the Chevy 2. Attention to the pits, limited street, come on down to 1, limited street, come on down to lane number 1, Wishman Performance, helping us with that class. Limited street, come on down, lane number 1. Teppin at the stripe goes 11 flat, 121. And who I think is Eitel goes 1279, so Teppin's in a weird spot now. Do you turn in 11006 to be on top of the 11.0 class, or do you stay in the naturally aspirated class? I'd put it in the 11.0 class if it was me, because you're already in first place. We'll figure it out. Dave Barry in the right lane. Barry in the Nova. I think I got that right. Okay, all right. In the Camaro. Again, naturally aspirated, 434 inches or less, you're a small block. 435 inches or more, you're a big block. 1069 in the right lane, 1058 in the left. Blaine Reed in the left lane, the Nova. Right lane, that's TJ Johnson, the Chevelle. .1133 in the left lane, 1122 in the right lane, 118 and 123. Once again, attention in the pits, limited street, brought to us by Wishman Performance. Come on down to 1. Wishman Performance. 1056 in the right lane, 1236 in the left for Wishman. That's actually his wife's car, Chris's Camaro. Decided not to bring my 55 out. Yeah, they're storing a 1955 Chevy for me for a little while until they decide they want to sell it. They're not gonna. Tyler East in the left lane, the Corvette. The right lane, that's Dustin Jones. Justin Dones. Wow. It's already begun. We've only been doing this for like an hour. Dustin in the Fairmont. At the stripe, 1222 in the right lane, 1221 in the left. Jeff Gallagher in the Mustang in the left lane, old school variety. And that's Judy Stafford in the right lane, the new school variety Mustang. Gallagher in the 66 goes 991, 1212 for Stafford in the 04. Joe Lyles in the right lane, the F-150. Lyles goes 12.78. Here's Mike Pryka. At least it looks like Mike Pryka, but is he maybe? Mike's outside of the car. I don't know who's driving. Figure that out. It's Mike's car, though. I'll tell you that much. Beautiful Nova, 72 variety. Not sure what happened there. Didn't even activate the tree. So, we'll see the Nova come back around and actually get a time slip. Rick and the Geuda. Right lane, we'll need to get information on, but that's the Nova. Hardy with the side pipes and the 440 down the side. The Geuda goes 10.20. 11.75 in the right lane. Brian Havlick in the right lane, the 55. Alan Casita in the left lane, the 65 Mustang. I went and saw Havlick and said, all right, I'm going to try to buy your 55 from you. Let's talk $5,500. And he just rolled his eyes and laughed and handed me a t-shirt and said, we're done, man. All right. Hot rods by Havlick. $9.52 in the right lane for Havlick, $11.22 in the left lane for Casita. It's a whole new engine combination. Decided to go naturally aspirated, take the nitrous off of his car because he got sick and tired of blowing holes in pistons. So he put 2 4-barrels and a sheet metal intake on this thing, and here he is in his Cutlass. Lisa Hamill in the left lane, Lisa out of the Jake's Performance Stables. You see Jake down there. Master burns the tires off at the thing and will not be super happy with the time slip at the end of the deal. Goes 10.05 at 140. Hamill, 13.69 at 99. Roger Chester in the right lane, the 72 Chevelle. Again, limited street, come on down to lane 1. Limited street, come on down to lane 1. Outlaw Street, brought to us by War Performance. Outlaw Street, come on down to 2. So Chester rounds out our naturally aspirated class with a 12.53, and here comes those stick shift cars. This is one that you're going to see pretty much all week. This is Rich Geuda and Bill Armstrong. Geuda, 517 inches of Pontiac in the GTO. Armstrong, 427 inches of Ford in the Fairlane, so 2 purist type cars, if you will. Ford and a Ford, Pontiac and a Pontiac. Both stick shift cars, both T56s. They run similar clutch materials, centered iron discs in these things. Rich, a single turbo, big, like 92 millimeter. Bill, 2 small turbos, like 66s. But they're friends. They became friends on Drag Week with these stick shift cars, and they've been giving each other good runs for the money here in the last few years, and Bill had issues in 1.0 and had to pretty much just grandma shift his thing to like some 11s and stuff all week. But that car's an 870 capable car. Guido's car has been well in the 8s as well. So we're gonna see some good side-by-side stick shift drag racing coming at you. Again, the rules here, 8 clutch assist, 3,000 pounds, so no Lenkos, none of that kind of stuff. You gotta actually pull a handle to make the thing do what it's supposed to do. Watch some good side-by-side stick shift drag racing coming at you. Again, limited street, you should be in 1. Outlaw street, come on down to 2. At the stripe, Armstrong goes 941. Geuda, though, 927. Look at the speeds. 158 for Geuda, 155 for Armstrong. That's good stuff. Here he is, folks. Cletus. That's Leroy in the right lane. Chad Fagley in the left lane, the vet. Cletus has got a bunch of 8-0s in this trim. Again, we make him weigh 3,000 pounds. He has gone in the 7s, but not with that weight. Can he do it right now? Thing just hazes the tires and bangs off the limiter and maybe misses a gear even. 883 in the left lane for Fagley. Mitchell will saunter on down and put up a 1648 at 59 miles an hour. So we'll see Cletus come back. He takes that first turn off. Life is good. We're off. Again, limited street, you should be in 1. Outlaw street, come on down to 2. Rowdy Radial, your first call, come on down to lane number 3, please. Rowdy Radial, come on down to lane number 3. Force Performance helping us with that. And again, Robert's got his booth out there. Go see him. He's got some show-only specials on turbochargers. Rayanne Hattingley in the left lane, the BMW. The right lane, that's Gibson Frieder in the Mustang. Frieder goes 10.99. Hattingley goes 12.59. I'm going to need some help on this name in the right lane. Philip Balsamia. I'll go have to find him. The 2010 Corvette. That's Tom Stark in the left lane, the 55 wagon. You see Blaine out front. Crew Chief Blaine checking the track. We'll get them all lined up. And Blaine, if you hadn't watched the Motion Raceworks 60 Seconds One Employee with Blaine, it's hilarious. Go check it out. The 55 wagon, LS nitrous, stick shift. So not a great launch for Stark. Normally that car leaves wheels up, goes 1286, 1206 in the right lane for Phillip. Next pair, that's Don Lindsay in the left lane, the BMW. The right lane, that's Bill Carner. Bill and the money. making their way down track. Carter goes 13.64. Lindsay 15.69. Again, Limited Street, you should be in 1. Outlaw Street in 2. Rowdy Radial, come on down to 3. Rowdy Radial, our small tire class. We run 8th mile. We don't really switch the computers and stuff necessarily, so I'll read 8th mile times off of the CompuLink here in front of me. But that class, 235 limited type tire, so you have to run a 235 radial or a 26 850 slick. And we run 8th mile with that class, so that class should be making its way on down. Lane number 3, please. But first, Bill Perkins in the left lane. Right lane, the Fox, no information. Again, we'll tighten all this stuff up as we go. It'll either be tonight or tomorrow, I'll have no information. As people kind of keep coming in, it's tough to get everyone put in. And we allow people to tech kind of whenever they get here. As long as you make a pass by 11, you're in. So 1381 on the left, 1543 in the right. And the Mustang, again, no information on the Mustang, but in the stick shift class. Goes 12:57. So our motorcycles coming at you. That's Shane Werner in the right lane. Shane, the winner of our 1.0 event. James Revels in the left lane. The purple Honda. These guys are nuts, man. 1,000 miles on a motorcycle, you carry everything you need with you. So they look like just bags rolling down the road. If they just Tetris a week's worth of stuff on them. Werner goes 10.94. Rebels goes 13.08. Next pair, that's Derek Keeler in the left lane. Keeler, the Silverado. Right lane, Malibu wagon, it looks like. No information. I'll get more of that. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Ultimate Radial. Texas Speed Ultimate Radial. Come on down to 4. These are some class car makeups, I'm thinking. Is my guess. Because these aren't limited street cars. 12:36 and 15:30 in the right lane. Ryan Weger in the left lane. Weger the Camaro. And that's Josh Ram in the right lane. Ram in the Charger. Again, Ultimate Radio, come on down to 4. Wager in the Camaro goes 10.24. Ram goes 12.32 in the right lane. Attention in the pits, Pro Street. The Gosher Street Legends Pro Street category. Come on down to lane number 5, please. Pro Street, lane number 5. Unlimited, unlimited, come on down to 6. The Bangshift.com Unlimited class, come on down to 6. James Tuberville in the left lane. Corey Schroeder in the right lane. Corey goes 15.39. Tuberville goes 12.64. Next pair, that's Jason Meinke in the left lane, the Silverado, and Joe Bradshaw in the right lane, the Mustang. Again, Limited Street should be in 1, Outlaw Street in 2, Rowdy Radial in 3, Ultimate Radial in 4, Pro Street in 5, Unlimited in 6. Meinke making his way down track. Unfortunately did not activate the tree, so will not get a time. Bradshaw, however, goes 16.88 at 83 miles an hour. Anthony Thomas in the right lane. Thomas in the Kia Forte. Ladies, check your pockets and or your purses. If you're missing a phone, I probably have it. If you can come unlock the thing, you can have it. Because it's got a face recognition, and it ain't mine. I'll tell you that much. 1298, 106 in the left lane for Foglid, 1446 in the right lane for Thomas. So again, this was found in the ladies' restroom, so I assume it's a lady. We do have your phone. Come unlock it, you can take it home. Here's Zach. Zach Dickage. Keith Wells in the right lane. Zach goes 11:29 in the Fairmont. His dad Keith's down there on the starting line going, is that what that thing's got? All right, whatever. Keith Wells goes 15:10 in the Blazer. Martin Ranger in the right lane, the Mustang. Left lane, that's Sean Seifert, the El Camino. At the stripe, 12:10 in the left lane for Seifert. Ranger goes 14:58. Next pair, that's Darce Laws in the wagon in the left lane. Supercharged LS for power. Right lane, that's Robert Catra. Oh, I apologize. Catra in the Dart. We found the owner of that phone. $11.49 for Laws. Catra goes 12.44. Miles Davidson in the right lane, the C10. Left lane, that's Dale Gebhardt. Gebhardt goes 14.12, 14.62 for Davidson. And Steve Hart, the Ranger. .408 Windsor Ford for power. At the stripe, Hart goes 12.63. Will Carter in the right lane, the Vega. We're going to run Carter. We're going to do a little bit of track prep, and then we're going to bring you all our fast cars. We got limited street cars. That's sort of our 850 index class, what it's turned into. The reason for that is we tell you you have to have an 850 cage in the car. So we won't tech you any faster than that. So it's just sort of become an index class. 998, 136 for Carter. Outlaw Street category is similar, but has a 750 cage rule. Rowdy Radial, again, that small tire class, 235 millimeters of tire, 8.5-inch slick. Ultimate Radial category, a 315 radial. Pro Street, well, Pro Street, back half car, kind of like you had in the 80s. Those are coming up here. And then Unlimited, that's sort of everything. You run what you got. It just needs to weigh 3,000 pounds, so if you bring a Pro Mod, you can have it, that's fine, but you got to hang a bunch of weight off the thing. But pretty much anything goes in the Unlimited category. So doing a little bit of gold dust, and we'll be down for a couple of minutes for track prep. In the meantime, again, check out that Motion Raceworks trailer. Motion Raceworks, our presenting sponsor. Also, big news out of that camp, they just acquired TBM, the brake man, and Rife Sensors. So making big moves out of that Motion Raceworks facility. Last time for 1.0 it was that Cletus had bought in. That was the kind of big news for them. So we're hoping they keep kind of their big news around these race week events because we love having them around.
I'm Evan Perkins with Holley, and we're at West Tech Performance, where we just made 902 horsepower on this Holley Super Sniper equipped Pro-Charged small block Chevy. The mule for this test is a Pro-Charger F1A94 equipped Blueprint Engines small block Chevy block that's got a fully forged rotating assembly. It's about 9.5 to 1 compression, aluminum heads, a hydraulic roller camshaft, a Holley strip dominator intake, and it's topped with an 8-injector Super Sniper EFI system. The Super Sniper is really cool because it's got 8 100-pound injectors and a 2.5 bar map sensor, which means it can support 21.5 PSI of boost or 1,250 horsepower. Like the base Sniper, the Holley Super Sniper is completely self-learning capable, which means it can tune the engine while you drive. However, if you're running really big boost or making a lot of power, the best practice is to always have a good calibrator tune the engine on the chassis dyno or the engine dyno using a laptop. For this test, we used 3 different pulleys: a large pulley, a medium pulley, and a small pulley. The large pulley spun the supercharger a little bit slower, and it gave us some time to make sure that the tune was finessed and that everything was working well. Then we dropped down to a medium pulley, and then finally to a small pulley, which upped the blower speed to the fastest that we were able to achieve today. The first pulley made 777 horsepower, the second made 840, and once we had the small pulley on the engine, we made 902 horsepower. Holley's top-tier EFI system is always going to be a multi-port style system, but what the Super Sniper does really well is it's self-contained, easy to tune, laptop tunable, and it can support really big horsepower by just bolting it onto a 4-barrel flange with a supercharger or a turbo. Learn more about the Super Sniper at holley.com.
They're also filming a roadkill with that barn find car of his that he brought out here. They call it the Rubber Duck. And then Unlimited, that's kind of everything. Running what you brung. Sponsors helping us out with those. Again, Wishman Performance helping with Limited Street. War Performance with Outlaw Street. Force Performance, again, he's got his 10 out here. Show specials on turbochargers and all sorts of stuff, and he's got shirts and you name it. Texas Speed helping with Outlaw or Ultimate Radial. Goes for Street Legends with Pro Street, and Bang Shift helping with Unlimited. Also, while you're out there kind of running around and checking out the pits and seeing what's going on, check out that portable car hoist over there. Bobby's got it right next to the Race Week trailer. That thing is super duper cool. You can hook it on the back of your truck. He rents it. You can buy the thing. He'll meet you if you're having a big race, and it's all good. Go check that thing out. He's got the big American flags hanging off the top of the thing, and ask him some questions. That thing will lift a 10,000-pound vehicle. Super awesome. Also, Leading Edge Technology Partners giving us a hand. 4Ride Performance. That's Joey Greer. He's out here. First Class Auto, of course, we see a lot. Florida Injection giving us a hand. Central Speed and Supply. Crower. Pro Copy. Pro Copy makes all of the stickers for the event. Chilling with Chet. You saw Chet run that plaid Tesla earlier. And he promises me that thing will go in the 8s. I don't know. We'll see. But he's towing a generator behind it so he can keep the thing alive as he goes. Aspergood Repair and Towing out of Sutton, Nebraska. Getting a bunch of help from them. We appreciate all of our sponsors. And again, 1320 Video, our title sponsor. Appreciate Kyle and all the 1320 folks. We wish you guys were here. And again, Motion Raceworks, our presenting sponsor, and they do have their swag trailer down there, and it's super cool. It's got the whole sides that open wide open, and they're showing off all those Motion Raceworks Made in America parts, pieces. Again, those TBM brakes, they just acquired the Brakeman brakes and Rife sensors. Check those out down there. And we're just having a good old time. It's all good. But again, and spectators, holy moly, look at all you out there. Coming out here, braving the heat, watching some streetcar racing. We appreciate it so much on a Sunday afternoon. You guys are the real heroes. Also, folks, I just got word, one of our longtime race weekers, Jerome Courtney, he runs that strictly business truck. He's actually out of Oklahoma City. He's in the hospital and unfortunately on a ventilator with COVID. So good thoughts, good prayers, good vibes, whatever you do, send them out to him. He's a good dude. We want to see him get better and come on back out and do this with us. So. And the whole family, the Courtneys, man. We love you guys. Keep it up. But it looks like we're saddling up. We might be bringing you racing here really quick. Again, bringing you those faster cars. We got Limited Street down there, Outlaw Street, Rowdy Radial, Ultimate Radial, Pro Street, and Unlimited. I did hear Royce's car, the Nightmare Mustang. I heard it fire up. You can hear that thing from like 3 counties away. He's down in the lanes. So bringing you some wicked stuff here. Don't go too far. All right, here we go, coming at you. Limited Street. Trevor Brandon coming at you, the GTR. Trevor out of Canada. He's one of these drivers that figured out getting across the border while the thing's pretty much closed. His car was actually already down here from when he shipped it down for Texas 2K 2019. He brought it with us on Rocky Mountain Race Week 2020 1.0. Was not able to get over the border for or actually was able to get over the border for 2, but his car was broken. So he rented a car, like a GT 250 The joke I have with him is he just goes like 162 miles an hour and then just hits the reset button on the cruise control at the starting line, and the thing goes 883. Next race in the left lane, the Mustang. No info on the right lane. Again, we'll get all that stuff square either by the end of the day or tomorrow. We'll have it done for sure. But got about 90% of the drivers and some stragglers that came in a little late. Unfortunately, just don't have any info for them. So sorry for friends and family watching the live feed, or if you're out in the stands and you're going, hey, that's my friend John. Well, I'll say John tomorrow. But again, looking for that 850 on the board with every one of these cars. Here we go. Not going to happen for either car. The Mustang in the left lane fries the tires off the thing and goes 948, 1090 in the right lane. Randall Reed. Randall won, or came in second in the 2.0 event, last year in this 850 class. Thing did put up a number of 850Xs. And Aaron Schaefer, the winner of our 2.0 event last year in the Camaro. So this is first and second place from this event last year in this class. Both from Texas, looking to put up 850s. Here we go. Not going to happen for Reed. Goes up in smoke. Schaefer, though, Slayton goes 1045 in the left lane. Beetle goes 1395 at 78. Next pair, Frank Waddington doing his burnout in the right lane. Jason Hurley in the left lane, the Meltdown Firebird. See Brent Coddington out front there. Brent helping him with a little bit of the tuning. He helps with a few of these cars tuning, and he actually tunes Matt Frost's car himself. Say if you got a Brent tune in your car, it's Coddington. Hurley's off. Wanaka goes 1098. Hurley goes 808. That's way too fast for that limited street category. He may be in outlaw street, though. I think that thing does have a 750 cage in it, so probably. 808, 176. Pretty sure that is his personal best. He's ever done. Here's John Dodson. Dodson out of Texas. The Malibu. I met this dude in 2014 on Drag Week. This thing was Nitrous LS. Has put a turbo LS in this thing and brought it out, and he's going to be a contender, I believe, in this class. This thing is capable of 850s pretty much every day. He tuned Aaron Schaefer's car last year that won this limited street category. So now he says, yeah, I think I might take that $1,000 home myself. Johnson skims the tires off the thing about 3 times, and we'll go 858 at 173. Wow. 173 miles an hour after spinning the tires like 3 times to about 300 feet. That car bad. Took about 420 pounds out of that car, putting carbon fiber panels on it. Here's Ruby. James Tall driving Ruby. Left lane, that's Robert Williams. Herbie talking about him earlier. The only driver that can do the 4-peat. Did Midwest Drags in 1.0. In his backup car, his Plan B Hellcat Challenger. Brought this car over to Drag Week last week and is here to complete the 4-peat with his Outlaw Street Nova. He calls it Weapon X. Twin turbo LS for power in the left lane, turbo LS for power in the right lane. Tall's away with Ruby, goes 847, a little too fast for that 850 class. Williams goes 866, 159. Here's Jason Deuscher in the right lane. Jason was tuning on Randall Reed's car last year in 2.0. Brought out his own car here, and this thing's turbo LS. You should see the exhaust. The thing looks like stock 5-liter Mustang exhaust, but he's got the thing built really, really nice on the bottom end, but no cage in this car, so he said, I'm just going to bring it out and I'm going to have fun and hang out with my buddies. Capable of going much faster than 1279 at 127 on the board, but he'll have that thing back next year competing for this 850 class, promise. Keith Fenstad in the left lane. Fenstad in the Futura. Ford for power. Right lane, that's Charlie Vickers in the Mustang. So we get a big thumbs up from the track official. We are ready to go. Looks like that car maybe had an issue but was able to contain that oil or whatever. So you could see it running on the return road. So still's puffing a bunch of smoke. Hopefully you can get that thing all fixed up. That was Doug Sandway. But here we go. Joshua Fox in the left lane. Steve Brock in the right lane. This is our limited category. So we'll read 8-mile times. You'll see quarter-mile times. But Brock goes 6 flat, 122, 738 in the left lane for Fox. Again, the rowdy radial class. This is the limited class. So 235 or 26 850 tires. Justin McMurdy in the right lane. This thing is cool. Go look at this when you get a second. This is not a Ranchero. This is a Ford Durango. Something like 300 of these things made. Still a Fox body chassis. But don't call it an El Camino. Don't call it a Ranchero. That's a Ford Durango. Left lane, that's Marshall Peacock. I believe that you're actually into ultimate radio. Both these vehicles are assigned into the ultimate radio category. So McMurdy goes 761 at 183 in that Ford Durango. That thing is not messing around, even a little bit. 1181 in the left lane, the Silverado. Not sure who's driving the LSSS truck this week. Normally we have Quentin Lewis behind the wheel, but he got COVID. So the ICT billet LSSS truck being driven by somebody else, and I'll get that info, I just don't have it right now. Danny Allen in the left lane, the Nova wagon. And a couple of aborted passes, 1052 in the right lane at 85. Does go 580 to the 8th. And 1646 in the left lane at 65, if you're keeping track at home. Allen goes 464 to 60 foot, so yeah, not having a good time. Next pair, Eric Kuhn in the right lane. Left lane is Ray Lachey. Oh, we're going to run Ray Lachey as his own, so we'll see Kuhn here in a second. But Lachey in the Nova. Oh, Lashley, Ray Lashley, I'm sorry, goes 910 at 152. I'm going to mess up some names here and there, I promise. And I apologize. Like I said, folks watching at home, if you're in the stands and you know that guy, don't get mad. It's all right. We're still out here having fun. Josh Miller does his burnout in the left lane, the C10. Attention to the pits, True Street 9. True Street 9 only. Come on down to lane number 1, please. True Street 9 only. Come on down to lane number 1, please. True Street 10 only. Come on down to lane number 3. 9 and 10. I'm sorry, yes. 9 and 10. Lanes 2 and 3. I apologize. 9 and 10, lanes 2 and 3. 990 for Miller in the C10. Next pair, that's Jeff Pagano in the right lane doing the burnout with the El Camino. David Bell in the left lane, the 78 square body. So again, True Street 9 and 10, come on down to 2 and 3. Unfortunately, Bell leaves before the tree's active, so we're not going to time. 12:04 for Pagano in the right lane. Here's Blaine Thiessen in the left lane. Saw Blaine meeting some of Oklahoma's finest on the way into the track here today. Slowed down, Blaine, but not here. Speed it up. Andrew Silver. Thiessen smokes the tires to 30 feet. 9:55 for Summers in the right lane. 10:42, 151 on the left. Here's Daniel Green. The Cummins powered pickup truck. One of our only diesel vehicles. We got the diesel Chevelle and this one. Not sure what else. Again, True Street 9 and 10. Come on down, 2 and 3. Green smokes the tires as well, so not his best pass. We'll see him come back and see the capabilities of that truck. Goes 12:02 at 125. Here's Finnegan. Finnegan in the Firebird. There's Eric Kuhn in the right lane. That's all you ask for. Here he is, first pass. This, that barn find. Firebird. Calls it the rubber duck. They are filming some roadkill episodes for this, so you do see the camera out there. It's pretty neat. I talked to him a little bit before the thing, and I said, "What do you think it'll run?" He said, "I have no idea. You're about to find out when I do." At the stripe, it goes 972 at 143. Kuhn goes 816, 169. So good little shakedown pass. The thing smoked real bad, kind of off the starting line and whatnot, but 167 to 60 foot can certainly be improved. 143 miles an hour. That thing's making some steam, so be good to see him get that thing dialed in this week. Ryan Minyard in the right lane, the Malibu. At the stripe, Minyard goes 9:31, 145. Down just a moment, giving the track a check, but pulling into the right water box, that's Jesse Medafrey in the trucker. He took the third member out of his other vehicle, 1.0 Greenie, put it in this and said, I'm going to pick up a little, watch. Okay. The trucker is like a John Deere, he told me the model of the thing, but I'm not exactly sure the model, but it's on an S10 chassis, I believe. Painted John Deere green. It's got a 496 big block. He also just completed Dragway, so doing these back to back. And that's Jason Pickett in the left lane. Pickett with the Lundstedt Performance hearse. Miss homecoming to come to Rocky Mountain Race Week, so she wore her homecoming dress today. That's pretty neat. Pickett in the hearse, Pro Charger. Matafari, all motor. Affrey. Man, I think it's Medafrey. He told me. I'm gonna add Pickett having problems with the hearse, unfortunately. Well off its normal pace. Medafrey, 14:10. Pickett, if you're keeping track at home, goes 17:49 at 53. Again, way off the pace. That thing should be well in the 8s. You can hear it. 2 counties away. Burnout there. Did not spin the tires like he wanted to. Jeff Pagano's back. Did not get a time slip for that earlier pass, so make another pass. Royce is going to back the thing back into the water and get a real burnout. Royce, the Nightmare Mustang, pretty much dukes it out with Gilton for our fastest pass. Again, we can get about $15,000 for the fastest average. And Royce having issues, so he's just going to meander the thing down the lanes and try to get it turned back around, get it fixed up, see if he can do a burnout. But we'll see him come back with that Nightmare Mustang. He doesn't have a co-pilot this year, so I'm actually going to ride with him for a couple of these stops and see if I can get a couple hundred miles in the Nightmare Mustang. That could be fun, right? My girlfriend Stevie, her parents, Carrie and Joe. Joe loves that Mustang. So hopefully they're watching the live feed, finding out that we're going to get to ride in that thing. But Robert Berry's coming at you. Apparently this is a 1945 Chevy. This is a diesel-powered vehicle, so Cummins. It says Bernie on the back. Barry goes 994 at 116. The thing kind of hiccuping and doing all sorts of stuff, but see him come back. Here's Audrey Beeler. The El Camino was a race week car. Back in the beginning of kind of race week stuff, Matt used to do a little bit of fundraising by building and selling and raffling cars. Well, Audrey Beeler won this El Camino from Matt Frost. This is what we call like a race week car. There's been two of them. He did a Ford pickup truck that races out in Colorado regularly, and this El Camino that comes out and does stuff like Rocky Mountain Race Week. There's Alex Taylor, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 1XX proof 55 Chevy. Quest for sixes with this thing. She did her first shakedown passes with us here at 1.0. Ran a couple of like low nines, and I think maybe even tickled in the eights. Took it on drag week last week. Ran in the sevens all week with this car. The license plate says "So Boss." It's cool watching the transformation of this thing. They pulled it out like out of the field and behind the house. The whole roof line and like sort of C-pillar of the thing was all caved in. They fixed it. Motor out of Ennis is low-rated. She's off. 143 to 60 foot goes 497 to the eighth. 760, 184. I think that's her best pass ever in that car or any other car. 760, 184 and only a 143 60 foot time. That car, in its quest for sixes, is well on its way. Coming off a week of racing it, drag week. So that car's already got drag week miles on it. It's got Rocky Mountain Race Week 1.0 miles on it. That's a heck of a hot rod. 760, 184. Almost 185, 184.88. What a pass. So down just a moment, cleaning up a little bit that came out of that 55, but Alex's dad, Dennis, walking past the tower here, says, heck yeah, I'll take 760 all day. For the first pass in the heat, on a greasy track. Giddy up. Left lane, that's Nick Taylor. They call him Nicky Bobby. Also right off a drag week. This car they call Mountain Dew. Out of Team 260. Adam Hodson riding shotgun. They brought their other shop car, the Gap Train, to our 1.0 event. This, the Mountain Dew car, their other shop car. Coming out of Mid-America Customs. You can find them on Mac TV on YouTube. At the stripe, Taylor goes 798, 174. Beautiful first pass in the heat. 1117 for the track hawk in the right lane. Next pair, that's Travis Dieterle in the left lane, the square body. Turbo LS. Right lane, that's Steve Farber of the Monte Carlo. Racers, attention to the pits. If you need C16, go see the Central Speed and Supply 10. They just got some more. If you need C16, go see the Services 10. They just got some more. So Dieterle having some problems. He'll get that square body pulled off the track. 1114 at 115 in the right lane for Farber. So problems in both lanes, but we'll get them back. No driver info for this pair at all. So GTO in the left lane, sounds rowdy. Right lane, the Trailblazer SS. At the stripe, the GTO 1163. Right lane, 1418 for the Trailblazer. Anthony Thomas in the left lane, the Kia. The right lane's Drew Graff. $11.53 for Graff in the right lane, $14.97 for Thomas in the left. Here's Dennis Hogan in the left lane. Dennis, that super cool early Chevy 2. And Dale Gebhardt in the right lane, the Plymouth. $12.67 on the left, $14.06 on the right. Again, back in our index classes. Bringing you sort of the faster index cars first on this good prep track that we just had for the super fast kind of unlimited type guys. And we saw some really, really good in the 7-second runs from everybody. So nice clean passes. Everything's looking awesome. We're running smooth. We're getting into our second session. It's all good. So long goes 9:43, but Carroll having issues, and rightly pulls over to the side and gets the thing out of the groove, and in case there's any issues or anything leaking, it's a whole lot easier to clean up. So but Carroll's car did go 133 to 60 foot and was trucking pretty good there, obviously, and just having some issues. So we'll get Carroll off the track. Again, True Street 9 and 10, you should be in 2 and 3. I'm going to call all the rest of the True Street classes here soon, and we're just going to fill up all the lanes as soon as we start running through some of these faster cars. But I want to give these 9 and 10 second cars a chance at this prep that we had from all the unlimited guys, and I think you'd all agree that your 12.0 car doesn't need the same prep as a 9.0 car. So we'll let them kind of wear the prep out, if you will, and we'll bring you guys down here shortly. So the rest of you True Street classes are on deck. Just running 9 and 10 right now. So it looks like we got Carroll's car off the top of the track there. Here's Michael Narks in the Narks cart. Fun fact, he's giving this car away. Go join his YouTube channel. It's like Narksaplexic Customs. Narksaleptic. Customs. Go join his YouTube channel, and he's giving this car away to one of his YouTube followers. So if you want a Grand Marquis with a turbo and no body panels, join that, and you could have it. No information on the left lane, but I'll get it. That thing rips, though. He's waxing that Narks card. Goes 1170 at 126. That thing moves good for a big old B-body four-door. So again, True Street 9 and 10, you should be in 2 and 3. The rest of those True Street classes, I'm going to be calling you later. So don't just like come down because you want to. Hang out just a little bit. Let's run some of these cars. We'll bring everybody another chance to get another pass. Peyton Bullock in the right lane, Peyton in the Fox. The left lane, no information on the pickup truck. And again, we'll get all that either later tonight or tomorrow. Pickup backing up, so Bullock gonna run a signal. Goes 907 at 152. It's a good lick for that 9.0 class. Not sure what happened to the pickup, but hopefully see it back here shortly. Ah, it's Vince Rui. Although he did run the 10.0 class in our 1.0 event before he blew his car up. Street category. Should be an 850 car. This is a brand new engine because he did blow up his last engine. It goes 1139 at 125. Ty Thompson in the left lane, the Camaro. The right lane is Michael Swank in the Mustang. Swank goes 10.06, 10.05 for Thompson. Here's Stephen Willingham. I was telling you earlier about him. He drove this car from New York to Drag Week. Competed in Drag Week last week. Drove it then here. We'll race on Race Week. And then he's loading the whole mess up and going back to New York. No truck and trailer. Drives this car. So issues getting to 60 foot. The thing goes like 4 seconds to 60 foot. Was 13:37 and 140. Should be like a 10.0 car. No problem. All right, attention in the pits. True Street, all speeds. True Street, all classes. Come on down, fill up the lanes. Let's go 4 through 8 or 9 or whatever it is. Come on down True Street, 4 through like 9 or whatever. All speeds. All right, folks, racer in need. CJ Berger with that mail Jeep needs a roller 302 short block, needs head gaskets. Basically, he needs himself a roller 5.0. So if you got like a Mustang sitting at home, not doing anything, grab the motor out of that, bring up a cherry picker, if you wouldn't mind, and help him put a motor in that thing so we can finish off. Sounds like maybe an Explorer motor or, yeah, again, one of those kind of roller Mustang motors or something. Needing one of those. So CJ Berger with that mail Jeep, go find him if you got some parts to help him out. He needs that short block, he needs head gaskets, and he needs a cherry picker to move the thing around. So thanks so much. That's bad news. That mail Jeep, it's too bad. Billy Leach in the left lane. That's Craig Suter in the right lane. Again, True Street, all speeds, come on down. Fill them up 4 to the end. I think it's 8 or 9. 10:45 in the left, 9:26 in the right. Here's Bill Cash in the left lane, the 16 Mustang. Alex Hartley in the right lane, the 19 Mustang. Little new edge on new edge crime. I'm sorry, S550, not new edge. Look at all my Mustangs, man. 998 in the left lane, 1046 in the right. The Silverado's back. Again, no information on this, but we will get that stuff squared up. If you came through tech before like 1, I've got you. If you came through tech after 1, I'll get you tomorrow. Truck goes 1097, 125. That's moving for a pickup truck. Dieterle's back. He had that kind of aborted pass earlier, Turbo LS. And that's Jason Cunningham in the right lane. So square body on GMT 800 Crime. Yeah, I know my Chevy truck designations, but I must have. Dieterle lost his beauty ring. Cunningham's going to get it. No, he missed it. All right. Dieterle goes 11-16 with 3 beauty rings. Cunningham goes 11-38. We'll be down a minute while we get that thing up and get it back to Dieterle and tell him, hey, maybe not beauty rings on the racetrack next time. Track guy hands it to his tech guy and says, hey, secure that for me, will you? Next time. And we're back. Red Hat Scotty in the left lane, the Fox. That's Brad Francis in the right lane. Francis the Mustang. That's Fox on Fox. So, in my book, that wins. I'm a 4-eye Fox guy. Not really a big Fox guy, but if you're going to have a Fox, a 4-eyed one's the way. Scotty goes 11-19, 10-54 in the right lane for Francis. Luke Brunko in the left lane and Ryan Beverlin in the right. Beverlin goes 12-72. Brunko goes 13-11. Renzi Poe in the left lane. Renzi with the Trans Am. Right lane, that like hard body Nissan. No info on that. Doing a little bit of stanky leg, maybe. There we go. Poe goes 11:58. 13:73 for that Nissan. Hot off the presses. If you're parked by the pit gate and you have a red Escape, Oklahoma plates IFA 744 or a gray Jeep, Oklahoma INQ 925. You need to move them or we'll move them for you. Again, if you got a red Escape parked by the pit gate or the gray Jeep parked by the pit gate, you got to move those. 1285 in the left lane for Fred Cullen. James Tuberville goes 1258, 111. Sean Larson, the C10 in the left lane. Tim Reed in the right lane, the VW Golf. Once again, if you're parked by the pit gate, red Escape or a gray Jeep, you need to move those like right now. .1196 in the left lane, and the Volkswagen's maybe having some problems. That's Tim Reed. And he's off. 25-second reaction time, but it counts. .1198 and 117. Travis Boltman in the left lane. That's C1500. Right lane, that's Tyler East, the vet. Again, running through our index classes. These are our true street classes. Trying to get them on that number. So 9-0, 10-0, 11-0, 12-0, 13-0, 14-0. Boltman goes 1180, 12.016 for Tyler. That might be good enough to turn in. So the deal is, you turn in your time slip, we give you a route. You can do that right now. Turn in that time slip and you can start on the route if you want. We tell you how to get to Ennis, Texas, and it's not like down the highways or nothing like that. That AMG keeps doing this. Goes 15, 17 at 58 miles an hour. Goes out about 8th mile. Hammers on the brakes. I guess just trying to really get the thing down to that index number and whatever. Probably be easier if you knew what it ran first. And we'll see you in Ennis tomorrow. Again, 5 days, 5 racetracks. Goes 11.04 at 130. 2 seconds 60 foot, so haze the tires off the thing a little bit, getting moving. No big deal, we run till 11 o'clock. We're 3 to 11 every night. Appreciate everyone out here, coming out in the heat of the day, enjoying some Sunday afternoon drag racing with us. Still only 6 o'clock. You get 5 more hours listening to me ramble. Seth Studenberg in the right lane, the C8 Corvette. Joe Tech sponsors this ride, also sponsoring with us this week. Thanks so much to Joe Tech. They're sponsoring that 12-0 class. Huge shout out to all of our sponsors. 1320 Video again, our title sponsor. Motion Raceworks, our presenting sponsor. We really pride ourselves in this event on being kind of for racers by racers. And our sponsors are no different. Most of our sponsors either run this race with us or have been part of it at some point. And we appreciate every bit of it. The C8 162 short time goes 10:35 at 1:32. That's moving for one of them. Here's a good race. That's Uncle Chet, chilling with Chet. The Tesla Plaid in the left lane, and Parker Mitchell. Parker is Garrett's brother. Both out of the Cletus stables and the Freedom Factory. Let's see if Parker can get a good run on this thing. Neither had a really great first run. Tesla, so get him out and we'll run Parker as a single. Parker goes 889, 146. Whoo! Way better than his first pass by a ton. Wonder what's happening with Uncle Chet's deal. We'll hopefully get him back on the track because that Plaid is sweet. If you follow his Chilling with Chet YouTube, he does some cool stuff with it. He was driving the thing underwater and all sorts of fun. Todd Stadel in the right lane. Stadel with the C10. The left lane, that big Buick, no information on it. Oh, and the big Buick lets the smoke out. I don't know what happened there. That was weird looking. Stadel goes 11:27. Buick goes 18:95. Unhappily. So Will Carter's back in the Vega. And that's Felicia Smith in the left lane. Index cars looking for those things on the line. 0-0, respective class. We do have them all kind of mixed together here. It's just going to work better that way for the staging lanes. 918 in the left lane, 1010 in the right. Man, that CTSV is moving. 918, 149. That's a big old vehicle. There's Jared Gwynn in the left lane. That Liv Moss S10. Right lane, that's Kevin Little. Tulsa goes 11:21. 13:17 for that Liv Moss S10. That's its best pass. And here's the Tesla, is back. Whatever problem they had, got it fixed. That's Uncle Chet. Again, Tesla plaid, he's towing a Charger behind him. But he says it can go about 300 miles on a charge, so should be able to do the route, no problem. The Tesla silently goes 947 at 145 miles an hour. That's incredible. Terry Dunlap in the right lane, in the burnout box. GMC Sierra, I believe. Left lane, that big B-body Roadrunner. No information on the driver, but again, we'll get that stuff set up. Roadrunner having some issues. Hopefully he gets those sorted out and brings the thing back, but Dunlap in the right lane goes 13:17, and you know, that looked an awful lot like he forgot to switch on the fuel pump. Done that, been there. So hopefully he comes back and he gets a good pass out of that thing. Nitrous Outlet helping us with 10. Dateworks helping us with 11. Joe Tech with 12. Taylor's Auto with 13. And Hot Rod Jack with 14. Brian Wilson, the Nova, in the right lane. F-150 left lane. No information. Again, if you came through Tech after about 1 or 1:30, I just don't have you in my system just yet. So we will get that. I promise you. Wilson at the stripe goes 12:42, 15:74 in the left lane. Next pair pulling in, that's Chris Atkinson, the CTSV wagon. Austin McMeans in the right lane. I believe that's one of those SS. 11:34 in the left lane, 12:93 in the right. Here's Austin Kanka back in the G8. Ronnie Steffen in the right lane, the Silverado. $12.10 for Kanka in the left lane. $11.21 for Steffen in the right lane. Next pair, that's Aaron Fowler in the right lane, the 74 Dart. Left lane, Sean Seifert in the El Camino. Stripe Fowler 11:09, Seifert 12:37. Aaron Carey in the left lane. And that's Michael Noble on the right, a little vet-on-vet crime. C3 versus C4 action. Carey rolls the beams, and that will kind of ruin his quarter-mile time, unfortunately, because he came to a complete stop and then restarted. Goes 12:59 anyway, 12:90 in the right lane. Here's Dan Gosha in the left lane, the Trans Am. Right lane is Robert Catra. Catra in the Dart. $11.92 in the left, $13.35 in the right, and given the reaction times, pretty much side by side the whole way down the track. The Volvo wagon, LSA supercharger under the hood. That's Brandon Turley in the right lane, Turley in the Camaro. So running through our second session. 7-second passes out of some of the real fast cars earlier, and we're just running through everybody. We have over 300 cars. I'm not sure exactly our total count right now, but 11:12 in the left lane, 10:44 for Turley in the right. But yeah, into our second session, running the rest of our index classes. We'll bring you all the rest of our classes here coming shortly. And just so far so good. Everything's running really, really smoothly, and I don't want to jinx it or anything, but we got like 6 more hours of playtime here, and we're having fun. It's all good. It's all very, very good. 5 more hours of playtime. I was way off. Here's Stevie Ellingson. Stevie in my Cadillac CTSV. And that's Spencer David in the right lane, the GTO. The Cadillac stick shifted. And having some problems, so hopefully that's nothing bad. Spencer David in the right lane. Goes 13:07. Oh, the Cadillac looks to be maybe in good shape. Maybe. Okay. All right, there we go. So its worst 60 foot ever goes 9:36 to 60 foot. Hopefully it's not hurt, because I have to fix it. But if it is hurt, this is the place to hurt it, because my trailer and stuff is at the end of the track. So all good. Michael Butterfield doing his burnout in the Camaro. The right lane, that's Daniel Green. The Ram, Cummins. Green at the stripe goes 10:85. Butterfield, 17:08. Meandering down at 59 miles. Diesel truck, though, 127 miles an hour. Connor Pawai in the left lane, the Mustang. The right lane is John Gilliard. Gilliard in the Firebird. Goes 12:52, 12:31 in the left lane. Greg Jones in the right lane, the Nova. Left lane is Josh Ram. Ram in the Charger. Again, in our second session, these guys are trying to tighten up these index classes and get these cars on the 00 numbers. So if you're in the 13.0 class, if you run a 13.0 anything, you're in good shape. Like a 12.04 in the right lane. Pretty good shape for Greg Jones. Left lane, Ram was 12:39, 110. Next parent, David Bell in the right lane, the C10. The left lane, the Corvette, no driver information. Again, we'll get that all sorted. Corvette at the stripe, 12:27. Right lane, 986, 135 miles an hour. Devlin Evans in the right lane, Dodge pickup. Left lane is Jake Werfele. Evans at the stripe, goes 9:005. Beautiful pass, love it. That's a fast truck. 11:31 in the left lane, but 9:005. Again, the deal with these index classes, you put that thing on the O number. That's a good slip to turn in. If it goes 005, you're probably in first place in that class. Again, turn in that slip, get your route to go to the next track, and you can leave right now if you want. Brian Greenlee in the left lane. Greenlee in the Challenger. Right lane is Ernie Riley. Again, running this session number 2 on our index classes right now. Everyone doing their best to get this stuff on the button. 11:10 in the left lane, 14:07 in the right. Jonathan Marshall in the right lane, the Mustang. Left lane, that's Jared Aspergren with the Camaro. Marshall goes 11:12. 10:97, a little too fast for that 11:0 class for Aspergren, so we'll see him back. Again, if you try to turn in like a 90-something in the index above you, they're going to tell you to move classes or take a 20-second time slip. You're still in. No way you're going to win nothing. Robert LeBron Frank in the right lane, the Camaro. Left lane, that's David Croft. That's that SS. Police cop car kind of thing, I think. .1204 in the right lane, 1492 in the left. No information on either of these drivers, but again, we'll get that all sorted out here later. I got most of them, about 90%. G-body in the right lane goes 11:59, left lane 15:18. So neither will be a help for either driver. Lucas Bowe in the right lane coming up. Maybe. But yeah, so while we got some downtime, here's some more rules. So here's what's going on. Stevie in my car may have broken the thing. So her first pass was like a 1390 something, which she can't turn in for the 14.0. Her second pass, she broke the beam, so she can still stay in and turn it in for a 20, but we're not going to be competitive in anything with either of those slips. So as of right now, since she's still in competition and hasn't turned in a time slip, the only people that can work on that car is me and her. Well, I'm up here. She doesn't really know how to work on that car. So if she turns in that slip, she can get help from somebody else that turned in their slip as well, because then it's like you're on the road and anyone can kind of help you. But otherwise, so I'm waited with bated breath to see what's going on with that car. Again, luckily, it happened here where the tow rig is, and hopefully everything's all good. We'll see. In the meantime, Eric Carroll in the left lane, the Lexus. Right lane, that's Lucas Bowe. At the stripe, 1425 in the left lane, 1239 in the right, 109 miles an hour and 99. So if you're on the road, you can beg, borrow, and steal and do whatever you can to get parts, and you can hire out help, and you can do all sorts of stuff, but when the track's hot, from 3 to 11 every day, it's you and your co-pilot. You can still go buy stuff and whatnot, but no one can take you for a ride anywhere. You can hire an Uber, and you can go get a ride somewhere if you want. You are definitely allowed to do that, but only you and your co-pilot can lay hands on that car. So, well, the track is hot, again, 3 through 11. During the drives, everyone kind of helps everybody else, so everyone sort of stops and can lend tools and whatnot, but you can't carry stuff for another car exclusively. So if you happen to have a turbo LS and you have packed a spare turbo, and a guy on the road needs a turbo, you can loan him or sell him or give him your spare turbo if you would like, but 3 to 11, that turbo's for you and you only. Now again, you turn in your time slip, whole different game. But you can only still get help from another person that's also turned in their time slip. So, Well, we got some downtime here, and I'm not sure exactly why we're down. But while we got some downtime, give you the plan here for the next hour or so. We're going to go ahead and run these lanes out that we've got in there. If you're in the lanes, you're fine. If you still haven't made your second pass in True Street, you're all right. Go ahead and come on down to the lanes and get that second pass. But if you've had like 4 passes, hang up the keys for a little bit. We're going to run these lanes out. We're going to do a real good track prep. And then we're going to bring you all those class cars. But it's going to take us about 15 minutes to do some track prep once this is done. And hopefully the sun will go down. It'll cool off a little bit for everybody. And we'll really, really start getting some good ETs going here. But we're back to action. Dustin Berg in the left lane, Berg in the T-type. Right lane, the Camaro. That's Dustin Davidson. So Dustin versus Dustin. Davidson in the right lane, bang shifting the thing down the lanes and fire coming out of the exhaust and all sorts of good stuff. 1161, 1267 in the left lane for Berg. Next pair, that's Ron Augustine in the right lane. I believe that's Sarah Thorpe goes 1152, Augustine 1186 after burning the tires off the thing. Brendan Mole in the right lane, the Lexus. And that's Ryan Burge in the left lane, the Trailblazer SS. .1303 in the left lane for Burge, 1466 in the right lane. The 70 Chevelle in the left lane, that's the bank shifted car. No information, but I think I know who that is, but we'll see. Right lane, that's Brock Rogers in the Silverado. That Chevelle banging gears. Goes 1312 in the left lane. 1535 in the right lane for the pickup. Jennifer Coaster in the C10 is back in the right lane. Jason Cantrell in the left lane, the Silverado. Both trucks make their way down. Coaster goes 14:43. Cantrell 17:59 at 54. No information on either of the next pair. Again, this Mustang kind of like a road race Mustang. Good looking Camaro in the right lane with that cool orange stripe. At the stripe, 13:38 in the right lane, 13:13 in the left lane. Joey Sims in the right lane, the Love. And that's Aaron Roberts in the left lane, the Mustang. .11:14 in the right lane. 11:39 in the left. 11:39 is only 86 miles an hour, so that thing on the brakes pretty good to go 11:39. Here's Joe Lamstra in the Mustang in the left lane. Ethan Bryson in the Camaro in the right. Mustang hazes the tires for about 100 feet, and then he's away. Camaro goes 11:45. Mustang 14:08 at 112. Shane Wilson, the Integra. And that's Jesse Hazlitt in the right lane. At the stripe, the Integra, 13:56. Hazlitt goes 12:31. Next pair, doing their burnouts right now, that's Kevin Wool in the right lane. Yeah, maybe. It says it's a Vet, but that's not a Vet. It's a Camaro. Again, we're still kind of working this stuff out. We'll get it. Tom Franks in the left lane. I know that's Tom Franks. Come on down in the index classes, by the way. Not everybody, just index classes. We'll get you that second pass, then we're going to be down for a bit. We're going to let the sun go down a little bit. We're going to do some good track prep. We're going to bring you all those class cars. Looking to do that right about at 7 o'clock, so another 30 minutes or so. Garrett Hahn in the right lane, the Mustang. Left lane, no information. Pretty fourth-gen Camaro. At the stripe, 13:51 for the Camaro. Hahn goes 15:25. Jacob Swisher in the right lane. That's Dustin Harris in the left, so we got a little Chevy on Ford truck action. At the stripe, 12:34 in the left, 13:27 in the right. Pat Beach in the right lane. That's Ryan Weger in the left lane. Laker goes 10:36. Beach 13:42. Garrett Eisman's back. The Silverado with the topper on the thing. Camaro in the right lane, no information on it. Again, running through our True Street classes, our kind of entry-level classes, if you will, a bracket class. Easy way for someone to kind of get in this thing and not have to spend a whole bunch of bucks doing it. 14:43 in the right lane. Left lane goes 12:22. Curtis Tankey in the right lane. Curtis in the G8. That's Derek Keller in the left lane, the Silverado. Silverado moves, man. 12:38 at 109. 13:69 in the right lane. Next pair. It's telling me that's Joe Cortez. That looks an awful lot like Joey Greer. So, I think that's Joey Greer. That should be a stick shift Corvette in the right lane. Left lane, that's Uriah Kesner. Tells me here it's Cortez, but that's Greer all day. 1085, 132, 1296 in the left lane for Kesner. Tim Sneetson is back, the Mustang. And Dale Gebhardt again, the 33 Plymouth. Sent me a text and said, I fixed it. She didn't tell me what broke, but she fixed it. So, all right. 1390 in the left lane, 1382 in the right. So hopefully she actually fixed it and she's not driving a wounded car. We'll see here shortly. Next pair, that's Juan Garza in the right lane. Matt Helms in the left. Giving everyone a chance to get all these index classes another pass in here. So, and then again, we'll be down for just a couple of minutes doing some track prep, and we'll bring you all those fast cars here in just a little bit. But in the meantime, running out the rest of these index cars. Next pair, that's Anthony Watson finishing his burnout, the 4th gen Camaro. Right lane, that's Brandon Holmes, the F100. Watson at the stripe goes 14.32 at 98. Holmes, 16.89 at 82. Next pair, that's John Long Sr. in the right lane. Left lane, that's Tim Reed. So John Long Sr. in the right lane. Goes 13.14. Tim Reed in the Golf goes 12.85. Omar Esquivel on the left lane, the Monte Carlo. That's Steve McDermott in the right lane. $12.97 in the right, $13.45 in the left. Next pair, they're doing their burnouts. That's Brian Greenlee in the right lane. Greenlee in the Challenger. Left lane is Will Carter in the Vega. Again, just a reminder that reaction times don't matter, so 10.92 in the right lane, and the 3-second reaction time in the left lane still goes 10.08. Connor Pawai's back, the Mustang in the right lane, and the Love in the left lane. Or no, that's that Nissan, that square, or that hard body thing. Okay. $12.56 on the left, $12.33 on the right. Next pair, that's Greg Fields in the left lane. The Silverado, that's Steve Dalton in the right lane, the Beetle. The Beetle leaves wheels up again. That thing's awesome. Goes 10.51 at 135. Fields in the left lane goes 12.03, 113. Max Nichols is back in the Magnum. Left lane, the G-body, no information, we'll get that. Angeles area, so pull all the way out here, and then we'll drive the Magnum this 1,000 miles. Goes 1036 at 130. G-body in the left lane. If you're keeping track at home. Goes 1446 at 104. Max Kroening in the right lane, the Vega. In the left lane, that's Chris Ghosh, the all Buick. I think it's got a 430 Buick engine. 204R transmission out of a Grand National, and a rear end out of a Grand National as well, he says. So things as Buick can get. At the stripe, 1302, beautiful pass, 1395 in the right lane for Kroening. Next pair finishing their burnouts, the Corvette in the left lane, no information on that either. So again, we'll get that sorted out for you by tomorrow. Corey Schroeder in the right lane, the Monte Carlo. At the stripe, 1215 in the left lane for the Corvette. 1537 in the right lane for the Monte. Next pair, the C10 in the left lane. No information on it, but again, we'll get that. Mike Mead in the right lane, the Camaro. Mead out of Commerce City, Colorado. At the stripe, 1184 in the right lane, 1271 in the left. Martin Ranger in the right lane, the Mustang. And that's Rich and Sarah Thorpe running this car, and this is Rich in the car. That's that GTO. I believe they're actually where they were having the ET finals for Division 5. And I believe that car was actually in the ET finals, and now is here at Race Week. Goes 1213. Ranger goes 1448, and there's Stevie back in the CTSV. Come on, don't be broke. So Stevie's back, Danny Allen's back, the Nova wagon. It's David and Goliath. Allen's car's fast. The Cadillac ain't that fast, even if it ain't broken. Let's see. Yeah, so far so good. Thing looks fine. All right. Told me she had some issues with the shifter. I don't know. At the stripe goes 1434, 1097 for Allen. And our last pair right now is Cameron Thorpe in the left lane. Cameron, the Volvo wagon. Right lane. That's Azim Sheik. Sheik in the second gen Camaro. $11.04 for Cameron, $12.78 in the right lane for Azim. So again, we're down just a couple of minutes to do some track maintenance. Be down maybe 15 is what we're thinking. So if you're in the stands, go ahead and grab yourself a water or something like that. We will be calling all those class cars back up, so we'll have some fast stuff coming up, but want to give the crew here at Thunder Valley a chance to get the track all tightened up and as good as they can get it. Also give the sun a little chance to go down and do its thing, cool down and cool the track down and cool the people down. But like I said, now's a great time. Go wander around the pits, check out some of those cars. A bunch of those drivers are selling their shirts and merchandise and whatnot. Swing by the Rocky Mountain Race Week trailer. They have a ton of shirts and hats and all sorts of goodies. Also, Motion Raceworks has their swag van here. Check them out. See those TBM brakes? They've got all their swag, and they've got their valve covers and all that Motion Raceworks stuff. Made in the USA, packaged in the USA, sold in the USA. No China stuff on that trailer whatsoever. Also, a big thanks to all of our sponsors. 1320 Video, again, our title sponsor. Even though they're not here, they're still our title sponsor. We didn't get in a fight with them or anything. They just chose to get the coming of drag week back last week, and Kyle didn't want to run his entire crew into the ground, so we do miss them though. Also, Motion Raceworks, again, our presenting sponsor.
So you like the looks of a classic carburetor, but you want the benefits of modern EFI with the versatility of an externally mounted ECU? Then Terminator X Stealth was designed for you. Terminator X Stealth is an easy-to-install standalone EFI system with the option of a 4150 or 4500 throttle body. Stealth throttle bodies give you the old-school carburetor look, but inside, they're packed with all the benefits that today's electronic fuel injection has to offer. Our 4150 throttle bodies come in two versions. The first holds 4 fuel injectors. That's enough for 650 horsepower on a naturally aspirated engine or 600 horsepower if you're pushing boost. The 8 injector version can handle 650 horsepower naturally aspirated, but really likes boosted applications, pushing upwards of 1250 horsepower. And if you still need more power than that, then the Terminator X Stealth 4500 is the choice for you. It boasts 8 100-pound-per-hour injectors and can flow 1440 CFM. That's more than enough to keep most large cube engines happy. And it's definitely not shy on power either, with horsepower numbers pushing 1500 naturally aspirated and 1250 on forced induction setups. They don't just look good either. We've packed them with industry-leading technology. With our Terminator X or X Max ECUs, you'll get onboard diagnostics, full control of your ignition timing, configurable inputs and outputs, as well as a wideband O2 sensor that's capable of fuel map self-learning. This all adds up to better idle quality, improved reliability, and all-around better drivability. And in our 4150 throttle bodies, you'll find kickdown provisions for GM's TH350 and 400, as well as the 200R4 and 700R4 transmissions. It's also set up for handling Ford's C4 and C6 applications. And Mopar friends, you can always add our throttle lever extension to connect your 904 or 727 kickdown. Put some excitement back into your classic ride. Upgrade it with EFI. For more information on Terminator X Stealth, visit us at Holley.com.
Hey guys, it's 2021. Have you ever been working on a car or at work and you need to get a hold of somebody to ask a question, but you just don't have time to wait on hold? We have a new service. It's a text service. It makes things really easy. If you have a question, you can just text us during normal business hours. Customer service reps will be on the other end of the line. Watch how easy this is.
Oh, S-H-I-T. That was easy. Looks good.
Send it.
Wow, that looks gooder than the goddamn.
All right, guys, as we're down here getting our track prep done, we had a little medical emergency on the starting line with the crew, so we're going to be down in about 10 more minutes. We got to get a bus on the way here to take one of our employees. So, guys, hang with us about 15, 20 minutes, and then we'll be right back to it. Apologize for the delay, but obviously safety first, whether it's a racer, spectator, or crew member. So, got a burn we need to take care of down here, and then we'll get right back to it. So, it'll be about 20 minutes. Give us time for the sun to go down. And then we'll be back to racing, so bear with us just a few minutes, guys. Apologize for the delay. Travis Cannon, sir. Travis Cannon, if you're on the property, can you come to the starting line, please? Travis Cannon, if you're still on the property, can you come to the starting line, please? Travis Cannon.
gasser, come on down to 1. Naturally aspirated small to 2. Naturally aspirated big to 3. Bring you all these class cars coming up here very shortly. And again, running through those classes, the hot rod class is 67 and older. And the thing's got to look like a hot rod. The biggest deal on that class is no bead locks. And that's the one Corey Thompson runs in normally. And that car runs in the 7s on no bead locks with just the tires screwed to the rims like normal. And then again, the gasser class, not necessarily needing to be a solid axle in that car, but it's got to still look like a gasser. And we know that's relative, but, you know, Matt's the guy. So he'll tell you if that's a gasser or not. And again, that naturally aspirated small and big block class, 434 inches is a small block, 435 inches. It's not like a little bit of money. It's actually making money here doing this stuff. I mean, you got to have like a $200,000 car to do it. But it sure is nice when it starts paying dividends. But anyway, yeah, we're down just another minute or so. All the track staff's kind of getting in their spaces, and water box is getting full of water, and ambulance is getting itself reset. So we'll bring you action here very, very quickly. Again, those hot rods and gassers should be in lane number 1, please. Naturally aspirated small block into 2, naturally aspirated big block into 3, and let's go ahead and get stick shift. Stick shift cars, come on down to 4. And why not? Let's just do motorcycles. There's only a couple of you. Motorcycles, come on down just to 9 for me. So again, hot rod gasser 1, NA small 2, NA big 3, stick shift, come on down to 4. And again, stick shift rules for that class. H pattern, clutch assist, 3,000 pounds minimum. So there's no like Lencos or Liberties or anything in that class. These are actual like street style transmissions in these things. And again, 3,000 pounds. You can't come in here with a super flyweight. Again, brand new track prep. We're going to bring you some of those faster cars. We saw a bunch of cars in the 7s in that first outing. And we will see if we can get some more of those cars way deep in the 7s. We had Alex Taylor in the 7s with the thing, and this thing sort of hiccuped and did like a 140 something 60 foot and still went like a 760, I think, on the button, 760. So see her back. When I was over checking out the shifter, I saw a bunch of people hanging around Finnegan's car, and that thing looks like it's still put together and working and running and good. So everyone stick around. Everyone get back to your seats. Everyone get back on that live feed. Tell all your friends. Pass around that link. Got the Bang Shift guys out there working hard for you. Bring you a live and free live stream, which is awesome. And then if you care, and I know you don't, but I have a microphone and you don't, so we're gonna check the caddy out. Again, I think maybe the shifter is broken, possibly. I had to make a bunch of adjustments to it to fit a big old drive shaft in the thing. I got sick and tired of putting rear ends and junk in the thing, so I decided to overbuild the whole mess, and I put a 4-inch drive shaft in it. And the shifter stub sticks down far enough that it was looking like it was going to hit the drive shaft. So I adjusted the thing way up high, and either something came loose or something broke in there is what it feels like. And we'll see. I took the car for a little bitty drive and just kind of took it around and shifted through all the gears, and it has them all. But the shifter's real sloppy and doesn't feel right. So hopefully that's it. It could be the internal mechanism. We'll see. But that's part of the deal here. But luckily it's here, and we can make a decision what to do with the thing in the morning. If we decide to leave the car here and take my tow rig the rest of the way, then we'll be out. But, you know, I'm working, so I got a lot of stuff to do still. So we can't just load it up and go home. This is our vacation. We're enjoying it on race week, having a blast. So we'll make a decision on that in the morning, and you'll hear about it later. Like I said, I know you probably don't care, because who cares about a 14.0 car that my girlfriend's driving? Well, I do, and I've got the mic. So, but anywho, we are filling up lanes. We got hot rod and gasser in 1, NA small in 2, NA big in 3, and stick shift coming down to 4. And all the equipment's off the track. Everything's been sprayed. Everything's been dragged. I even saw them out there scraping some rubber off. And if you've never scraped rubber off a track before, especially in like 90-degree heat, you ought to try it once. And I say once, I mean once. Again, big shout out to the track staff here at Thunder Valley Raceway Park. Sorry to hear about the medical emergency down here, but like you said, it's all about safety here. And that's racers, spectators, track workers, the whole gamut. None of this is going to work if we're hurting people and making people sick and junk like that. So we're doing what we can to take care of everybody. But thanks so much to all the workers out here at Thunder Valley Raceway Park. You guys are rocking it. Beautiful track, laying down some beautiful 7s so far. And yeah, you guys are killing it. We appreciate it. But again, big old thanks to all of our sponsors. Huge shout out to 1320 Video. Kyle sent me a message earlier and said he was having some serious FOMO. Fear of missing out. We miss him out here, man. We like those 1320 guys and Kyle and all those guys. Also, big shout out to Motion Raceworks. Again, they got their swag trailer out here, showing off some goodness. So go check that out. But I hear burnouts, and we're back. Oh, by the way, I burned myself on my car, so that's fun too. Yeah. So anyway, that road race type Mustang there in the right lane. Left lane, that's Tommy Fielder, the 62 Nova. Fielder goes 12:35. Right lane 13:17. This is our hot rod / gasser class. I kind of call them down together. They are two different classes, but there's only a few cars in each, so we just stack them both in the same lane. Let them duke it out together. Why not? Next pair doing their burnout. That's Brady Bluma in the left lane. Brady in the C10. The right lane, that's Jason King in the Willys Jeep. Both racers are off. At the stripe, King, 13:39. Left lane, 10:83 for Bluma. Attention in the pits, limited street. Wishman Performance, limited street. Come on down to 5. So again, I should have my hot rod and gasser coming out of 1. Naturally aspirated small in 2. Naturally aspirated big in 3. Stick shift in 4. Motorcycles way over in 9 there. And then let's get limited street. Limited street, come on down to 5. Again, limited street, that sort of 850 class that's turned into that index class. So we're just, we're getting super fast. I also heard Royce Payton in that Nightmare Mustang testing out the 2-step in that thing. He couldn't get the thing to do a burnout and then couldn't get it to stage, and there's all sorts of problems going on. And sounds like he got the thing on the 2-step, at least in the lanes there, so hopefully he'll come back and lay us a low 7. Also haven't seen Tom McGilton with the Why Not Camaro yet. Here's Rob Lipinski in the left lane. Lipinski, the old Yeller Gasser. Drag Week will not allow gassers to run an LS type engine. Race Week we do. So Lipinski, twin turbo LS for power. Not be the run he's looking for. Burns the tires off the thing. Goes 10:30 at 145. Next pair, that's Dave Barry in the left lane. .30 in the left lane, 1064 in the right. Next pair, Joe Lyles in the right lane. That's Dean Teppin in the left. So again, limited street, come on down to 5, please. Limited street, come on down to 5. 11:03 in the left lane for Teppan. Joe Lyles in the right lane, 12:70. TJ Johnson in the right lane, the Chevelle. Left lane, that's Jeff Gallagher in the Mustang. .985 in the left lane for the Mustang, 12:22. Judy Stafford doing her burnout in the right lane, the 04 Mustang. And that's Mike Pryka in the left lane, the Nova. Attention in the pits, Outlaw Street, come on down lane 6. Outlaw Street, come on down lane 6. No information in the Camaro in the left lane. Beautiful black car though. Right lane, that's Blaine Reed. Guys, I see a bunch of True Street cars coming down here. I have not called you guys. So if you're a True Street car and you're in the lanes, you are wrong. So 11:30 in the right lane for Reed. Left lane, that Camaro backs up. We'll get another fresh shot at the track here. Left lane, that's Lisa Hamill. Lisa out of the Jake's Performance Stables. You see Jake out there waving her in the beams. The right lane, beautiful Nova. No information on that Nova though. I'll, again, get that information as quickly as possible. So again, Limited Street, you should be in 5. Outlaw Street, come on down to 6. Pair of big tire, naturally aspirated big block cars doing their burnouts. It's Brian Havlick in the right lane, out of Havlick's Hot Rods, the 55. Left lane, that's Rick Hardy in the Geuda. Attention in the pits, Rowdy Radio, come on down to 7. Rowdy Radio, come on down to 7, so we should have stick shift in 4, motorcycles way over in 9, Limited Street in 5, Outlaw Street in 6, and Rowdy Radio in 7. If you're not in one of those classes and you're in the lanes right now, you are wrong. We actually have 14's Poetry, which is a good light. 10:06, 9:18 for now. Carlos Astor doing his burnout, the 81 Cutlass. Again, normally a nitrous small block. Switch this thing to a naturally aspirated big block. Said, I'm going to bring this thing out and have some fun. Put a sheet metal intake on it and 2 4-barrels. faster, 969 at 129. So that's the last of our naturally aspirated cars. Bringing to you now stick shift, the stick shift class. So again, running stick shift now. Motorcycles should be in 9. Limited Street should be in 5. Outlaw Street in 6. Rowdy Radial in 7. And at this point, attention to the pits. Ultimate Radial, come on down to 8. Ultimate Radial, come on down to 8. Tom Stark doing his burnout in the 55 wagon in the left lane. Michael Richardson in the right lane. BMW. Richardson from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Stark from Henderson, Colorado. Stark runs the thing through 2 or 3 gears and lets off and hits the brakes. And 1096 in the right lane for Richardson. That's a fast BMW. Stark gets the thing shut down before he clicks off the quarter mile time. So if you're keeping score at home, you don't get a score for this one. But we'll be down a second while we go down and get the 55. Again, running you through our stick shift category. 3,000 pounds, H pattern, clutch assist. Coming after those guys, we got the motorcycles. Looks like we maybe only have the 2. And then the limited street category, then the outlaw street category, then the rowdy radial category, then the ultimate radial category. On deck right now is Pro Street and Unlimited. You guys are on deck. I haven't called you just yet. But if you're out in the pits, get your stuff ready. You will be called here shortly. And I'll do my best not to keep you guys in the staging lanes too long so your ice and stuff doesn't melt. But, you know, sometimes stuff happens. So we got Stark's 55 off the top of the track. And we're back. Philip Balmacia. And I'll need to see him again. I'm probably murdering that name. In the left lane, the Corvette. The right lane is Ryan Hattingly. The M3. Currently 7:30, we're going to 11 o'clock tonight. And again, 3 to 11 at every one of these tracks. $11.85 on the left lane, $12.66 on the right. Here he is, folks, Cletus. Can he put in the sevens? Not this time either. Looks like he missed second. Gibson Frieder in the left lane. Goes 9:29 in the right lane, 164 miles an hour, 10:95 in the left lane. So, we'll see Cletus back, try to put that thing in the sevens. Attention in the pits, we have a racer in need. Racer in need, Jake needs a 9-inch center section with 35 spline axles. He'll take any gear you got. He also needs a drive shaft, 57 inches long with 1350 joints. So if you got a 9-inch center section and a drive shaft with 1350 joints, Jake Werfele with the 199, number 199, he needs that stuff. So Shauna Beatty in the right lane. And Silas Mansour in the left lane. Subaru on Subaru action. Again, the stick shift class. At the stripe of 80 was 960 at 153. Mansour is 1177 at 128. Next pair, that's Bill Carter in the right lane, the G body. The left lane, no information on that one, and again, they showed up after about 1:30 or so. I don't have any information on them. Sorry. But we'll get it tomorrow. It's all good. Again, running through that stick shift class. GTO makes mid-speed of the tires in the first about 10 feet of the track. 1380 in the right lane. Left lane goes 1464 at 120. Here it is again. Bill and Rich going head to head. Rich, the 65 GTO. Bill, the 66 Fairlane. Side drag race. Bill's got him on the light. At the quarter mile, Bill goes 956, 987 for Guido, off the gas at 110 miles an hour. We'll see them duking it out all week, and that's going to be super duper fun because they're buddies. They both have really wicked stick shift cars. They're both correct. They both have a Pontiac engine and a Pontiac body and a Ford engine and a Ford body. So if you're a purist, you're clapping right now because that stuff's, quote unquote correct. I don't mind. I think put whatever you got in, whatever you got. Chad Fegley in the left lane, Corvette, and Daniel Green in the right lane. That's that Ram with a Cummins. Pro Street, come on down, lane number 1. Pro Street, lane number 1. Unlimited, come on down, lane number 2. So again, Pro Street, lane 1. Unlimited, lane 2. 861 in the left lane for Chad Fegley. Woo! Bringing it. 1090 in the right lane for Daniel Green. So 861 is now definitely your leader in that stick shift class. 165 miles an hour. Actually, I'm not sure if Cletus did 860. We'll have to check that out. Again, I don't have the real time kind of scoring and stuff up here either, so I'll have a better idea of what happened. Again, Pro Street, come on down, lane 1. Unlimited, come on down, lane 2. Next pair, that's Kyle Mason in the left lane, the Mustang. The right lane, no information on that vehicle. That's Camaro. was active, so we're good. It was 989. Left lane 1106. Here's Aaron Schaefer in the right lane. Aaron, winner of 2.0 for this limited street category. That's again that 850 index category. So he's trying to put the thing on the button. And Brandon Tapp in the left lane, the C2. .1016 for Tapp, 849 with a 7 at 167 miles an hour for Schaefer. So he's going to pull out like just that much to put the thing on 850. Man, that's close. The square body. Once again, Pro Street, you should be in lane number 1. Unlimited, come on down to lane number 2. That's Randall Reed in the right lane. Again, Schaefer and Reed sort of knocked it back and forth on 2.0 last year, and Reed came in second. Both put up 8.50 during the event. Here he did not close the tires off. Teeterly in the square body goes 10.52, 137. Reed goes 13.98 if you keep your track at home, but at 137 miles an hour. Looks like something came off of Reed's car there, so I'm going to pick that up, unless that's Dieterle's beauty ring again. It is Dieterle's beauty ring again. All right, you got to take those off, man. You're done. So we'll get his tire and wheel pieces off the track real quick, and then Stephen Dalton's coming at you in the Beetle. That thing is sweet. It's going to be like wheels up, knocking the 60-foot with its back tires. And that's Jay Doschel in the left lane, the Chevy 2. So I'm not 100% sure, but I think this is the first time we've seen Doschel make a run in that Chevy 2. We have seen Dalton make a couple of passes in that Beetle, and that thing is sweet. Chevy 2 seems to be having some issues. 10.28 out of that Beetle in the right lane. And the Chevy 2 is going to leave and stop. And all right. So after a 21-second reaction time, it goes 3 seconds to the 60-foot, and it's going to back up and maybe try it again. And folks, I just came down from Matt. Unfortunately, Dieterle's lost it for everybody. If you got beauty rings on your stuff, you got to take them off. Can't be chasing those things every time it makes a pass. Sorry, y'all. They are cool, though. Put them on for the street. So again, running through our limited street category. There's Matt right there. He's going, man, beauty rings, come on, man. We like them, they're cool. Just not when they, hit the wall at 300 feet every time. So we'll get that Chevy 2 off the end of the track. Again, looking for 8.50s. Trevor Brand in the right lane. Trevor, the GTR. One of our Canadian racers, again, finagled their way down here somehow. That's Dennis Kirkland in the left lane, the GTO. And again, Pro Street, you should be down in lane 1. Unlimited, come on down to 2. So the Geuda sponsor Kirkland is off. At the stripe, 854, 159. So not exactly on the button like we like to see, but that thing's in competition, 854. If he picks up 400, he's there. And that actually puts him on the dance floor there for sure. He's definitely kind of top 3, 4 in that limited street category with that GTR. There's James Tall. That's Ruby. Left lane, that's Danny. James waves as he goes by. James goes 774 at 174. Are you kidding me? 774. 1373 if you're keeping track at home from Danny Odom. But Ruby piles 170, almost 175 miles an hour. That's what I'm talking about. Goes 501 in the 8th at 144. That thing is trucking. Well, Corvette, at least. Good pass. There's Frank Wanaka in the left lane. Frank in the Hellcat. Right lane, that's John Dodson. Dodson out of Texas. Attention in the pits. True Street 9 and 10. True Street 9 and 10. Come on down, lanes 3, 4. 9 and 10, 3, 4. So Dodson lights the tires up. 1063 in the left lane for Wanaka. Dodson will meander on down and go, man, I saw Ruby just go 770 in this lane, and I couldn't do it. That's no good. We'll set it back up. No big deal. Team Texas is in the house. Next pair in the burnout box, that's Jason Hurley. Jason, that... This is his sort of last hurrah. He's got a new car. Said, I'm bringing that thing out. This thing got a little nuts. It's never kind of gotten to where I want it to be, and I intended this thing to be like a street car. And he stuffed the nose in the wall on 2.0 last year after it lost a freeze plug, and he put it back together and said, I need another car, man. This ain't it. This ain't the one. So, but he's back for his last hurrah. See if he can put the thing on 850. He goes 789. That's way faster than 850. I wonder if he maybe changed classes. But 789, 182, 1217 in the right lane for Hart. Next pair, that's Jason Deutscher in the right lane. Jason, the 86 Mustang. Left lane, that's Steve Brock. This is that rowdy radial class, running 8th mile. We'll see quarter on the screen. I'll read you 8th. 602 for Brock in the left lane. Right lane Deutscher 843. 1229 in the right lane for Deutscher if you're keeping track at home for a full quarter mile, 130 miles an hour. Again, a brand new car. He didn't even have a chance to put a cage in the thing, so out here just sort of having fun. Again, Pro Street, you should be in 1. Unlimited, you should be down in 2. And then True Street, 9 and 10. True Street, 9 and 10. There's Andy Cook. Cook at the 8th goes 5:30, 1:34. Wow, what a pass. So Cook puts up 8:30. Keith Fenstad goes 5:59, 9:22 in the quarter if you're keeping track at home, but 5:59, about 5:30 for Andy Cook. That thing's cooking on small tires. Marshall Peacock in the left lane, the Silverado. Blaine Thiessen in the right lane, the Isuzu. Thiessen completes the 8th mile at 5:93. Peacock goes 6:83 the 8th. Goes 11:10 if you're keeping track at home. Next pair, that's Jonathan Marshall finishing his burnout in the left lane. Andrew Machinsky in the right lane, Trailblazer SS. .18 in the left lane, 13:50 in the right lane. That's one of those, Wachinski's one of those rowdy radial cars, goes 885 if you're keeping track, but he blew the tires off the thing. Again, little bitty tires, 26 850 slick or a 235 radial. Here's that LSSS truck again. Again, I'm not sure exactly who's driving this thing this week. Left lane, that's Jared Aspergren. Aspergren in the Camaro. That big old truck is on the way, goes 818, 169. Wow. 11 flat for Aspergren. Once again, Pro Street, you should be in 1. Unlimited, you should be in 2. Only True Street 9 and 10 have been called. If you are 9 and 10, you should be in 3 and 4, respectively. We're currently running cut through our Ultimate Radial cars. Sharon Klausner in the left lane, the CTSV, the super purple one, and Eric Kuhn in the right lane, Kuhn with the 55. Is cooking. 125 to 60 foot goes 553 in the 8th, 870.
Friday night wild and quiet.
They got that Mountain Dew car, fresh off drag week, and when I say fresh off drag week, there ain't no one fresh off drag week. There ain't no one fresh off any of this stuff either, man. This is a tough deal. And there he is. That is Finnegan, the Pro Street category. He's going to be racing against Adam Crago. So Finnegan, you can see him on a fast all of their cameras and stuff. They are filming a roadkill during this week. He's also got his Finnegan's Garage YouTube channel, so go check that out. It's all good stuff. I watched a couple of his deals, and he was giving away some cool stuff. It's good, man. You can tell he's a real car guy, you know? Pretty much everyone on this thing's an actual car guy, which is always good. So Crago backs the thing out, so you get to see Finnegan do a single. This is the Rubber Duck, that barn find car. Big block with a blower. Thing goes 137 to 60 foot. 8th mile 602. Clicks the quarter at 939, 144. So that thing's cooking. Left real violent. It's awesome. Here is Tom McGilton pulling in the water. For you. McGilton, 70 plus years young. This is the Why Not Camaro. Larson built back half car. Again, it's got all the creature comforts. I think the only thing it doesn't have that it came with the factory or from the factory with is cruise control. It's got the backup camera. It's got XM radio. He has put this thing on like 7 flat. Let's see if he can make the track hold it. Let's do it. So McGilton's first pass, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. Behind him is Doug Cook. He'll be making his first pass, I believe. Raises the tires off the thing. Goes 155 to 60 foot. He'll run a 909 at 184. Cook behind him came out on Facebook a couple of days ago. Said, hey, I got a new cam in this thing. We put some new valves in this thing. We took the motor apart and it looked brand new. So we're making a shot to take this $15,000. So, but we're going to do it on a little bitty tire. He's got a 275 tire on this thing. And he promises he's going to make a street fight with these big tire cars to take home that 15 grand. Let's see what he can do. He's going against Michael Narks in the Narks cart. You can win this Narks cart. And he knocks the tire off of it, so he'll need to come back. Narks goes 15-14. If you're keeping track at home, Cook goes 17-32, so about 10 seconds off his pace he should be. If he's going to take the money home, he needs to be in that kind of 7:30 sort of range, so let's see if he can pick up 10 seconds. Brian, that's Joseph Buska. Buska in the right lane, the 67 Camaro. I talked to him a little bit in the pits earlier as well. This thing switches to mechanical injection for the street, or for the racing, and EFI for the street. It's Pro Charger. And they said they made it last year, made it one track, and said, you know, this is more wicked than we thought it was going to be. We need to make some changes to the car, and they're back, and they said they made all the changes they need to make, rewired the thing all the way front to back. Oh, and it looks like maybe Doug Cook's at the top of the track, so we got to go get him off the top of the track real quick, and then we'll send this pair. But again, Buska, the 67 Camaro. Lum, the G8. Newlywed Brian Lum, by the way. Congratulations. I think I saw Crystal running around here with him, so Crystal Lum, his brand new bride. Congratulations to them. Lum's been doing race week with us for quite a while, and we appreciate that. Again, while we got a little bit of downtime, we just saw the Pro Street class run. We're still kind of running through those. We got Unlimited coming at you next. And then those faster index classes, that 9 and 10 second class. Hopefully take advantage of this good prep we got out here. What I haven't seen come back around, I haven't seen Alex Taylor. I don't know if she snuck her way into the lanes or not. I also haven't seen Royce Payton come back with that Nightmare Mustang. But again, I can't really see all the staging lanes here, so I'm not sure if he made it back around. It looks like Jason Pickett's back there with that hearse. We had a kind of a bad run, his first run. So yeah, we're bringing you some stuff here still. But here we go. Buska in the right lane, Lum in the left. He was looking for goes 10:28 at 119, 12:52 in the left lane for Lum at 110. So we'll see them back. That Buska car should be able to get itself into the sevens as well. It's definitely got all the equipment to do it. It's be a matter of working out all the bugs to make it happen. Don't forget, folks, these are street cars. Every single one of these cars has headlights, turn signals, license plates, registration, proof of insurance, a horn, street car. Check them, and they force you to go do it. Go drive the thing. Prove it. We drive about 250 to 300 miles a day, and some of this stuff is knocking on sixes. if we can make it, hook. Here's Robert Berry, the 45 Chevy, with the Cummins. Bernie on the tailgate. He is off. Clicks the traps at 10-11 at 101, way off the gas. Thing was 122 in the 8th, so having something go awry and has to get out of it, but no big deal. We'll see him back. There is Pickett. The Lundstedt Automotive, that's the Hauling Ash. Hearse. Again, you see his daughter running up there with the headset on. She had to miss homecoming to come to race week, so she's wearing a homecoming dress tonight because this is her homecoming. She's helping her dad race. I believe this is Pro Charge LS, might be small block Chevy. Goes 908 after murdering the tires in 60 foot, only 147 to 60 foot, but still goes 908, 155. Monte Carlo. And lets off about 8th mile. If you keep it tracking home, goes 1271. Hey, that sounds an awful lot like Royce Payton. There he is. He's back. His first run broke the beam, so he's still in, but couldn't get the thing to do a burnout, couldn't get the thing to stage. Let's see what he got. Hey, it does a burnout. Already better than the last pass. Don't forget, this is a street car. It's got turn signals, it's got a horn. He's about to switch the blower out, put his street blower on the thing, drive it a couple hundred miles. Our loudest car on the property. Let's see if you can put the thing up on 730. Let's go. Pass 125 to 60 foot 487 in the 8th goes 747 188. So not quite 730s, but 747. Beautiful pass for Royce. Especially after that first one was to do a burnout. 747. To be reckoned with, ladies and gentlemen. There's Jason McMurdy in the right lane. McMurdy, that Ford Durango. Weirdo, like 300 built. Don't call it a El Camino, don't call it a Ranchero. Left lane, that's Nick Taylor. Nick in that Mountain Dew car, Team 260. Out of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Adam Hodson doing his co-piloting. Another one of these cars just off a drag week. Goes 782 in the left lane, 178 flat in the right lane, 183. Those are two bad hot rods side by side, ladies and gentlemen. That Ford Durango is neat though, huh? You gotta love Nick Taylor. Call him Nicky Bobby. See him on the side of the window. Love those Team 260 guys. They lay it out. Adria Beeler in the left lane, the El Camino. Taylor's doing her burnout. Alex Taylor, the 55, the quest for sixes. Still ongoing again. A 7 at every track at Drag Week. Did finish Drag Week. Loaded it all up. Came down here to Noble and said, let's do it again. Her and her dad in the 55. Dennis has been doing race week, and actually so has Alex been doing race week since we started doing this thing in 2015. Love having them around. We're Taylor fans around here. Alex is winning. Goes 124 to 60 foot. Goes 545 to the 8th and 851 at 152. The thing got a little squirrely and weird, but Beeler goes 11:33 at 114, way out of the gas. So that El Camino's got a bunch more in it. So you saw Alex Taylor. You saw Mike Finnegan earlier. Saw Cletus with Leroy. Now we're back to these index classes. The faster classes coming at you first. Attention in the pits. Index classes all other times. Index classes all other times. 11, 12, 13, and 14. Come on down. Fill up 3 through 9. 3 through 9. Index classes. 11, 12, 13, and 14, please. Staging lanes 3 through 9. I'm sorry, I apologize. 5 through 9. 5 through 9. We've got 9-0 and 10-0 and 3 and 4. So Brandon Turner in the left lane, the Camaro. Brad Long in the right lane. Brad out of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Goes 898 in that 9-0 class. 1076 in the left lane. So 898, too fast. Can't turn that in. That turns into 20. Again, back in these index classes, that 9-0 class brought to us by Fat Fish Racing, 10-0 class brought to us by Nitrous Outlet, 11-0 class by 13-0 class by Taylor's Auto, and 14-0 class by Hot Rod Jack. Again, all the index classes come on back. 11, 12, 13, and 14, come on down. 5 through 9, please. Juan Garza, the Silverado in the left lane. Juan out of Laredo, Texas. Goes 998 with a 6, 142. Attention in the pits. Gilton's crew. He's got a flat tire at the top of the track. He's needing you guys to go over there with an air tank and pump that thing up and help get him back. So again, Tom McGilton, he's needing you guys to get him a hand to get that car back into the pits and get the thing turned around and so you can put the thing in the sixes later. Next pair, it's Uncle Chet in the left lane, the Tesla Plaid. The right lane, that's Craig Suter. So Uncle Chet, one of our sponsors, chilling with Chet in that Tesla Plaid. Suter goes 931, 938 for the Plaid, 148. Here's Adam Crago. Crago's part of our Pro Street class. He was actually supposed to race Finnegan. Got whatever. He's back. Crago out of Byers, Colorado. Crago just breaks the beams and he'll meander on down. He does have a time slip now. I think he has one from before even. He probably just figures this is an easier drive to get back to his pit than trying to push around and go around everybody else, so he'll get on down. He'll get the problem with that car fixed up. Stafford in the right lane, 15-24. John Dodson's back. Dodson blew the tires off this thing in the limited street category and trying to put that thing on the 850. The G-body in the right lane, no information. Again, we'll get that stuff. No big deal. So even after blowing the tires off the thing and hitting the brakes at the top end, still goes 832, 1332 in the right lane if you're keeping track. There's Jason Deuscher. Jason's back with the Fox. 28th. At the corner goes 975 at 103, way off the gas. 594 to the 8th. Respectable 151 60-foot time on that brand new car. Tom Foglett in the left lane. I believe the right lane. No disrespect. The GTO goes 1097, left lane 1212. Robert Katra, I think that's right. In the dart in the left lane. Jonathan Marshall finishing his burnout in the right lane. Not going to do it in the 11.0 class. 12.52 is way off. 11.99 with a 4. 6,000ths. Got to come back. 10.99 with a 4. I apologize. He brought this car out to Drag Week 2014. It's a car he calls Hot Car. This car a tribute to his buddy, and it's good to have him out. Right lane, that's Dustin Harris. Dustin, the F-150. Again, running our True Street categories. Kind of all of our indexes right now. We sort of ran our 9 and 10s. This is our 11, 12, 13, and 14 second classes, all sort of mixed. Danny Allen, the Nova wagon, in the right lane. That's Aaron Carey in the left lane, the Corvette. Carey from Washington State, and he's got a really cool rack he built for this thing to carry all of his stuff. Posted a picture on Facebook, and I saw him stopped at a stripe. Darce goes 1187 at 112. Cantrell 1570 at 61. Zach Dickage in the right lane. at 121 in the left lane. Right lane 1086, 127. Next pair, Billy Leach in the left lane. That's Mike Stiver in the right lane. Leach at the stripe, 1053. Stiver goes 1174. Shane Wilson in the right lane. Shane the Integra. That's Red Hat Scotty in the left lane. In the left, 1421 in the right. Next pair, that's Alex Hartley in the left lane, the Mustang. Right lane is Chris Ghosh. Stripe goes 1016, go 12999. 1,000 too fast. Come back around. SS and Mark Grope in the left lane. The Gremlin having problems in the so we'll get that Gremlin off the track. 1470 in the right lane. We'll be down just a moment while we get Grope. He's out of the car and saying, what happened with this Gremlin, man? I did get a little look at it. It's got an LS in it. Sorry for you AMC fans. I did see on the Drag Week live feed, because I watched that thing all last week, a bunch of AMC people upset that AMCs don't have AMCs in them anymore. All right. But while we're down just a second, big shout out to all the sponsors again. Bang Shift for providing that live feed. Mike out there on the scaffolding, cooking. Happy the sun's down now, I'll bet you. Yeah, probably a little cold now, to be honest. No? All right. He's happy. Also, Motion Raceworks. Go check out their trailer. Tristan's down there manning that thing. They got their full array of hats. I see all the hats down there. Check out the TBM brakes. They just bought TBM, the brake man. Also bought Rife Sensors. Making big moves. We love our friends at Motion. And again, 1320 Video, our title sponsor. Got the Gremlin off. We're back. Michael Swank in the left lane, the Mustang. Parachute hanging off the back tells me that could be a 150-mile-an-hour car. Mark Iskey in the right lane, in the Yukon. 10:20 in the left lane for Swank. Iskey goes 14:59 in that Tahoe. Next pair, it's Ron Augustine in the right lane, twin turbo LS in the Chevelle. Left lane, Jessica Werner. BMW diesel. 11:27 in the right lane. That BMW diesel goes 11:89 and 114 miles an hour. That's quick. I like it. Moving. James Revel's one of our two motorcycles. We had 6 in 1.0, only 2 in 2.0, which is a shame because 1.0 was like 1 billion degrees. Although it's already been 1 billion degrees here on 2.0 so far, but it's supposed to be a little bit cooler here later in the week, I hope. Left lane, no information on that driver just yet. $12.92 in the right lane, $14.57 in the left. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. If you have not made a pass today, if you are still waiting to make a pass, please bring your car down to lane number 1. We will get you that pass. Again, if you have not made a pass today, come on down lane number 1 and we will get you that pass. Again, just running through these index cars right now, but any class, if you have not made a pass yet, come on down to lane number 1, we'll get you that pass. And I'm not talking like if you had like a bad pass, I'm just talking like you haven't been on the track at all. The Magnum's back. That's Max Nichols. Again, from Los Angeles, brought that thing all the way out here from LA. I believe it's supercharged. No information on the right lane. So we have 2 hours and 15 minutes of hot time left. 10:45 in the left lane, 11:43 in the right. Oh, 10:45 in the left lane. Did I say right? Eh. And thanks again to all the spectators. Look at all y'all out there. Made it through the heat. Give yourselves a round of applause. That's what I'm talking about. We appreciate everyone out now on Sunday night. Enjoy some drag racing. Again, we are going till 11 o'clock. So if you want to stay, we're going to be here running cars. If you leave early, though, just know history would say we have most of our really fast passes right before we close this thing, and you'll see a lot of extra effort kind of happen with these guys as the clock starts kind of ticking down to nothing, and it's when it gets really exciting. So just stay. You already paid the same money. Not like we're going to charge you extra to stay later. So Hang on. Chris Beneke in the left lane, 12:02. That's stealth. Jacob Swisher in the right lane, 13:22. And also, you live feed folks. I mean, you didn't pay nothing. That stuff's free. You can stay as long as you want. We appreciate all y'all joining in as well on Bang Shift. Again, I don't really watch that stuff. I don't even know how many people are out there or if people are enjoying this stuff. I assume you're enjoying it. Cash in the Mustang in the left lane, Mike Butterfield in the right lane. Camaro. Cash goes 10:05. Again, looking for that 10:00 nothing, but 10:05 probably puts you on the dance floor, top 5 roughly. 13:27 in the right lane for Butterfield. Derek Keeler in the right lane, the pickup. 04 Silverado. Greg Jones in the left lane, 72 Nova. Again, folks, attention in the pits. If you have not made a pass, come on down to lane 1 and we'll get you that pass. So Jones go 12:06, right lane 18:41 for Keeler. Next pair, Lucas Bowe in the right lane. Lucas with the F100. That's Ryan Beverland in the left lane. Ryan with the Dakota. Swap. 12:69, 12:32 in the right lane. Dan Gosha's back. The Firebird. Left lane, that's Travis Boltman. Boltman in the Sierra. Gosha at the stripe goes 12:08, 12:18 in the left lane for Bolton. Dustin Berg in the right lane doing his burnout, the Buick T-Type. Still V6 turbo. Left lane again, no driver information, but that's a Camaro. In the right. Next pair, that's Randy Miller in the left lane, the Monte Carlo. The right lane, the F-150. No driver information either. Again, we'll get that. Miller from Circle Pines, Minnesota. Goes 10:33, 15:90 in the right lane. Next pair, that's Spencer David in the left lane, Ernie Riley in the right lane. Riley has won the 14-0 class here with this same car. In fact, Riley at one point made like 14 passes or something one day. left. 14.00 with a 2 for Riley. So 0.02 is probably enough for him to turn in that slip. And again, the deal is you turn the slip in, you get the route, and you can leave right now if you want. Most people will stay the night here. But if you want, you can leave right now. There's Nico Christofori in the right lane. Nico, stick shift Malibu, has earned our Perseverance Award before with this thing. He blew up like 9-10 bolts in the last like 3 race weeks. Finally has a 9-inch in this car. That's Stephen Willingham in the left lane. Stephen the Camaro. Iron Man, again, drove that from New York to Drag Week. Meanwhile, Christofori goes 1271. Drives it from Drag Week to here. He's going to finish this event and then drive it back to New York and hopefully have a whole handful of low 10-second time slips with that thing too. He's also got like the coolest trailer on the planet. Go check it out. It's all like 2. It's neat. Left lane, that's TJ Johnson. TJ just sent me a message on Facebook and said, I might be in the wrong lane. I said, that happens, man. If that's the worst thing that happens all week, we're going to be fine, dude. Go make a pass. Have fun. Johnson out of Kansas. Johnny out of Springdale, Arkansas. 11:52 in the left lane, 10:20 in the right. Here's Dennis Kirkland back with the GTO. Brian Greenlee in the right lane with the Challenger. Stripe, Greenlee goes 11:27. Left lane 11:91 for Kirkland. Matt Rowe is back. The truck in the left lane. And again, that like road race looking Mustang in the right lane. .1283 on the left, 1331 on the right. Kesner in the left lane, the 70 Duster. Connor Pawai in the right lane, the Mustang. 1318 in the left lane. 1222 in the right. All right, sorry, down just a moment. We're trying to work out the logistics of kind of the rest of the night with the track and whatnot, but I think we've got a plan here. We're going to run all the guys out of the lane 1 that haven't run yet, give them that chance. So again, if you have not made a pass, come on down to 1. We'll get you slid in with the rest of the stuff here. David Paschal in the left lane, the Regal. And that's Benny Geisbright. Geisbright in the Silverado. So again, no run cars. You should be in 1. We're going to get you that run. .1203 in the left lane for Paschal. 14:55 in the right. In the pits, hey, we got a racer in need. Danny Allen with that Nova wagon. He's pitted next to the Duramax Chevelle. You can't miss that car. He needs an 05 Corvette alternator. What he's got on there is a one-wire Mechman, but I think he can make an 05 Corvette alternator work on that thing. So if you've got one of those just kind of sitting around, or maybe it's in your spares and you got a Corvette drive on your LS swap, if you've got a spare, Danny Allen with that wicked Nova could really use the thing, so go see him if you got one. And while you're over there, give Rick a high five with that Duramax Chevelle, because that thing's sweet. Too fast. 1370 in the left lane. Tim Steenson in the left lane, the Mustang. The right lane, that's Azim Sheik, second gen F body. Steenson was 1443, right lane was 1324. Josh Ram in the right lane, back with the Charger. Left lane, that's Brad Francis in the Mustang. So 995 in the left lane for Brad Francis. folks, attention in the pits real quick. If you, I just heard from Matt, what we don't want you to do is have your car parked at the top of the track if the thing is dead, like what happened with, if you turn your time slip in, you can help a racer turn their car back. What we don't want to do is have a 70-something-year-old man trying to push his car with a flat tire back, trying not to break the rules. So if you've already turned in your time slip, you can help a guy at the end of the track. Please do that. If you have any questions, always ask Matt. But Matt is already going to err on the side of getting the dude back to his pit to get his stuff squared away. So if you're drinking on the live feed with Squared Away, that was a thing last year. So now you got 2 on me. There you go. So again, if you've already turned in your time slip and there's a guy at the top of the track that needs to get back, feel free to go back. But next pair, no driver information on either. Got 1248 in the left lane, 1319 in the right lane. 116 and 101 miles an hour, respectively. Next pair, one of our bikes, that's Shane Werner. The left lane, the F body. Camaro at the stripe goes 1369. 1169. Next pair, that's Brandon Holmes in the left lane. Brandon Holmes in the 60 F100. Dale Gebhardt in the right lane. The 33 Plymouth is back. Attention to the pits. Hot Rod and Gasser. Hot Rod and Gasser, come on down to 1. Hot Rod and Gasser, come on down to 1. Naturally aspirated small block, come on down to 2. Naturally aspirated big block, come on down to 3. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to prep the track up a little more. We're going to run these class cars one more time, and then we're going to open it for all run. All right? So that's the plan right now. We're going to run out the rest of these index cars. We'll do some quick track prep, and then we'll bring you those Hot Rod and Gasser cars and those naturally aspirated cars I just called the lanes. We'll run through the rest of those sort of class cars, and once we get done with unlimited, we're just going to open the thing up and then just run the shit out. Here's what we're going to do, though. We're going to pull lanes from the left to the right. That's sort of the plan as we get rolling, all right? Please, 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 if you want to do round robins, don't. Let other people get a chance to make the runs that they need to make as well. So go back to your pit, take a second, get a water, and then get yourself back in the lanes. We understand those 14.0 cars can do laps better than a 6-second car can, but we want everyone to get the same opportunity for track time. So, well, Miles Davidson makes his pass. James Tuverville here in the right lane. Gets the thing all staged up, 1432 in the left. Tuberville's going to get himself back in, but that said, Hot Rod and Gasser, come on down to 1. NA small block, come on down to 2. NA big block, come on down to 3. We're going to get all you guys in the lanes. Once we run out the rest of these index cars, we'll prep. We'll give all you faster cars a good lick on this good prep track, and we're going to do all run. Tuberville, 1208, 116. So again, one last time. Hot Rod and Gasser, come on down to 1. NA small to 2. NA big to 3. And again, True Street, getting help from Fat Fish Racing, Nitrous Outlet, Datesworks, Joe Tech, Taylor's Auto, and Hot Rod Jack. Got Ray and Karen helping with Gasser. Florida Injection helping with NA small block. Disorganized Grime helping with NA big block, and those are the cars I've called to this point. And again, that's sort of the plan. We'll run out the rest of these index cars. There's, well, I don't know, about 12 pair. We'll do some good prep, and then we'll bring all those class cars back out, give you one last good lick on a nice prep track, and then we're going to do all run. Just a quick cleanup right now. Also, I just heard from Craig at Central Speed and Supply. They've got the 10 out there. If you need Race Blend E85, they've got that at the trailer. It's Renegade Pro E85. And they also got that C16 out there. So if you're needing Race E85, he's got it. If you're needing C16, he's got it. And again, that's at the Central Speed and Supply trailer, or tent over there. And they're going to be running around with us for a whole bunch of this. Also, while we got a little downtime, everyone that's got a 10 out there, we got Force Performance out there. Dites Works is out there. Force Performance has got some show-only specials on turbochargers. So if you're in the market for a turbocharger, go see those folks over at Force Performance. They will get you set up with everything you need. Go talk turbos, man. Also, Motion Raceworks, don't forget to go check out their trailer. They got the coolest trailer on the property. And again, the Race Week trailer's got all the Race Week swag, so you can buy the same exact shirt they gave out to all the racers. And it's got a couple of cool stick shift cars on it. It's got Bill Armstrong and Rich Geuda on there. We'll see that when we call the stick shift cars next. By the way, stick shift, you are on deck. John Long Sr. in the right lane, Ian Brown in the left. 12:30 in the left lane for Brown. Long Sr. goes 13:21. Next pair, that's Chris Atkinson in the right lane, the CTSV wagon. Left lane, that's Charlie Vickers in the Mustang. Currently, I got 9:06, which gives us nearly 2 hours of playtime left. Which, if you plan it right, should be 2 more weeks on this track. Talking to you like Doug Cook. 11:37 in the right lane. 8:99 in a 9.0 index class. Cameron Thorpe's back. The Volvo wagon. Tom Franks in the right lane, the Fox. Tom's been doing this with us for a bunch of years, and we appreciate him. Frank's out of Homer, Illinois. Cameron's out of somewhere in Colorado, Brighton, I think. Something like that. Thorpe goes 11:02 with a 4, 12:88 for Tom Franks. Omar Escobar's back, the Monte Carlo. Felicia Smith in the left lane, the CTSV. Also, folks, it's that time of the night. We do need tail lights. You can run headlights too if you want. We don't care. But we need to be able to see you turn off the end of the track, so tail lights, please. Felicia Smith goes 9:17, 11:49 for Omar Esquivel. He's got the red underglow. That counts for taillights, I guess. And that's Garrett Bunch in the right lane. Garrett in the Sierra 03 variety. Baker goes 10-20. Garrett 17-24. Kevin Little in the right lane. Says that's a Corvette. That's not right. That may not even be Kevin Little. We'll figure it out. Like I said, tomorrow's going to be way better. We got most of this stuff done, about 90%. We'll be tight tomorrow, promise. Left lane of the truck, no driver information, unfortunately. Once again, folks, hot rod and gasser, you should be in 1, NA small block in 2, NA big block in 3. Little goes 11-25, 10-63 in the left lane. There's Vince Rui, he's back. Pat Beach in the left lane, the Camaro. Rui flashing the taillights at me. Thanks, pal. Again, we are taillights at this point. From here forward, please have the taillights on. And again, we are just shy of 2 hours of playtime, so should be plenty of time for you to get 2 more passes in. Talking to you like Royce Payton. I think I just figured it out. As he goes 12-23 at 120, 21-34. So Rui normally runs a 427 LS that he hurt in the 1.0 event. He's replaced it with a 5.3. What I don't think he did was size the turbos for the 5.3. So he's trying to spool 427 inches worth of turbo with 325 inches of motor, so he's missing 100 cubic inches to spool that stuff. I bet you that's what's happening there. We'll see. Keith Wells is back. The showstopper blazer, he calls it. Stick shift Chevelle on the left lane. Again, no driver info. I think I know who that is. Right lane 15-24.
There we go.
The Chevette's back. That's John Long Jr. Darren Fielder in the right lane with the G8. Attention in the pits. Stick shift cars. Stick shift cars. Come on down to 4. Stick shift cars. Come on down to 4. Again, the Central Speed and Supply stick shift class. And again, he does have that C16 in great speed. Thanks for his help and sponsoring that stick shift class for us. But stick shift come on down to 4. That Chevette runs 12.54. Fielder in the right lane goes 12.15. Brunco in the right lane, the Mustang. Left lane, no driver information, but again, we get that tightened up. 12.18 in the left lane, 12.75 in the right. Mark Grote's back. The Gremlin. Ronnie Steffen in the right lane. Again, stick shift cars, you should be in lane 4. Or at least making your way to lane 4. We should have those hot rods and gassers in 1, and a small block in 2, and a big block in 3, stick shift in 4. Gremlin goes 10.09, 11.24 in the right lane. The Silverado. Next pair, Dennis Hogan coming at you in the left lane, and Jesse Hazlitt in the right lane. Hazlitt, again, the warrant officer in the United States Army, and we thank his commanding officer for giving him a pass to come out here and play race car. Turbo LS in the 4th gen. Having transbrake problems and figured out if he foot brakes it, he can kind of make the thing run like 12.0. It should be much faster than that on a transbrake and whatnot, but if he can make it run 12.0, then he's in the game. So, here we go. Hogan in the left lane goes 12.45, 11.82 for Hazlitt. Too fast. He'll need to come back. Brock Rogers in the right lane, the Silverado. The left lane's Anthony Watson. Respectively. Next pair, Aaron Roberts in the right lane, the Mustang. Left lane is Jacob Swisher. Jacob in the Chevy. Pick him up truck. Is going to be coming up here shortly. That's also become an index class, trying to get that thing on the button. 11.63 in the right lane, 13.23 in the left, so neither will be a help again. Got anyone in any of this stuff. Steve McDermott Jr. in the right lane. Left lane, I think that's Mike Kern. Kern in the Challenger. David Pierce has one of those for you. He's dropping that off at Matt's trailer. So thanks so much. 14.20 or 62 for Kern in the left lane, 13.95 in the right lane for McDermott. Martin Ranger in the back in the left lane, Chris Ghosh in the right lane, the Skylark. Again, Buick on Buick on Buick on Buick. Motorcycles, come on back around. Wherever you all fit, lane 9 or whatever. You don't take up very much space. Ranger goes 14:38, 13:04 in the right lane. Matt Rose back. Ten of the left lane, 10 Nico's back. Nico Christofori, the Malibu stick shift car. The right lane, the Silverado. That's Drew Graff. Goes 11:33. Nico goes 12:69. Darce Laws is back. Darce with the Oldswagen. Right lane, that's Anthony Thomas. Anthony in the Kia. On the right lane. Zach out of KC's chassis shop. .11:42 in the right lane. Left lane, 11:08 for Zach. Brown doing the burnout in the left lane, the Mercedes. Again, this is the one he kind of makes it down the track and hits the brakes like 800 feet. Let's see if he makes a full pass here. Right lane, that's Uriah Kesner. Kesner in the Duster. Again, stick shift cars, you should be making your way down to lane number 4. Motorcycles, you should just fit in wherever you fit. Let's go ahead and get limited street. Limited street, come on down to 5. So Mercedes full pass, 11:89, 115. Now, it's not maybe a full pass with 115, maybe. 13:009 for Kesner, though. In that 13:0 class, it's a good. Mike Mead is back, 97 Camaro in the right lane. It says 97, that's newer than that. Dennis Kirkland in the left lane, the 05 GTO. Once again, Hot Rod Gasser, you should be in 1, NA Small 2, NA Big 3, Stick Shift 4, Motorcycles wherever you fit. Limited Street, come on down to 5. Again, we're going to run the rest of these class cars out. Do a good track prep. Give everyone a good lick on a great track prep. And then we're going to all run everybody. Mike Mead goes 11:66. Kirkland goes 11:81. Dale Gebhardt's back, the 33 Plymouth. So again, down just a couple of moments for track prep. We are going to bring you all those class cars, give them one last good lick on this beautifully prepped track that Thunder Valley Raceway Park has given us. And again, big thanks to all the staff here, and y'all are killing it for us, and we appreciate that. And you've been working hard and long, and it's awesome, and we appreciate every bit of it. So again, doing that, then we'll bring you all these class cars. We're going to run right through the same run order. Once we get through with that, we're going to do all run. And again, I know your 14.0 car can do laps, but take it back, go get a water, hang out, then bring it back. Let everyone get a good chance at this thing. That's the point, that's the plan, that's the idea here. If you're making like 12 passes and the other guy's only got like 2 passes, well, that ain't that fun. But again, big shout out to all our sponsors, 1320 Video, Motion Raceworks, Bank Shift hosting that live feed, appreciate it. Also, Chad ran the route for us. So big ups to Chad for running that route and coming up with all the good checkpoints and everything for us. It's awesome, we appreciate it. We'll see Chad around here in a little bit. Also, Portable Car Hoist, did you guys go check that thing out? It's got the big flags on it. The red Dodge truck hooked to the front of the thing. Go look at that. Lifts 10,000 pounds. He rents them, he sells them, he brings them out to all these events and lets everyone use it. If you turn in your time slip, you can use the thing while we're open with the track, and if you break down, give him a ring, he'll come find you on the road somewhere and get you all set up, get your stuff put back together. Also, more race chassis and fabrication, FM Fab Speed Shop, 4Ride Performance, First Class Auto, Hot Rod Jack, Ray and Karen, Drag Racing with Friends, Taylor Automotive, Disorganized Grime, Florida Injection, Texas Speed and Performance, War Performance, Gocher Street Legends, Deitch Works, Asperger Repair and Towing, Force Performance, and again, Robert's down there with his Force Performance tent. Central Speed Supply, they've got their tent down there. Again, that Race E85 and C16. Bang Shift, Jake's Performance, who is also bringing along a ton of transmission parts. So if you need yourself some transmission parts or whatever, go see Jake. Nitrous Outlet, Joe Tech, Wishman Performance, Fat Fish Racing, Crower, Pro Copy, and Chillin' with Chet. And again, down just a minute. Get this track as good as we can get it, bring you them class cars, and then we're going to go all run. Again, we do run till 11 o'clock every night, so we're 3 till 11. You get me for 8 hours every night. You're welcome. Or I'm sorry, whichever is appropriate. But school night drag racing, again, starting here. Noble, Oklahoma, at Thunder Valley. Tomorrow, we make our way over to Ennis, Texas, the Texas Motorplex. Day after that, we cruise up to Geuda Springs, Kansas, the Mid-America Dragway. Day after that, we go to Tulsa, Oklahoma. And then we're back here on Thursday to finalize the thing up. I don't have an exact car count. We're over 300 for sure. We were talking kind of in the neighborhood of around 340 or 350, but that's not totally confirmed. We'll have a better idea kind of end of the day, and then we'll see kind of what we bring back to this place. But already a little bit of breakage, nothing big from what I've seen. A couple of rear ends. CJ Berger is maybe the only one that needs that entire motor with that male Jeep. I don't know if he got that and a hoist or not, but you know, an alternator here, a shifter there, that's mine. And overall, haven't had, like, knock on wood, big track oil downs and stuff like that. So hopefully we bring back over 300 cars to the finish of this thing on Thursday. And again, Thursday night, come on out, all you spectators. That cold front's supposed to come through and maybe not be a bajillion degrees. And watch some school night drag racing with us. But again, down just a moment, start bringing you those class cars. Then we're going to go all run. We're here till 11. And again, folks, we got a little bit of downtime and a little bit of quiet time. Right now in the lanes, I should have hot rod and gasser in 1, naturally aspirated small in 2, big in 3, stick shift in 4, and limited street should be making their way to 5. On deck, I have outlaw street, county radio, ultimate radio, and we're back. Dave Barry in the right lane, the Nova. No information in the car in the left lane. Again, we'll get all that. But if you're watching on the live feed, whatever. Goes 10:59. Stafford goes 12:59. There's Mike Kryka back. Kryka in the Nova. Attention in the pits. Outlaw Street, come on down to 6. Outlaw Street, come on down to 6. Works on some of their social media and stuff, goes 1066. Next pair, Rick Hardy. Rick in the Geuda. Left lane, that's Carlos Astor. Carlos in the Cutlass. To see what that car would have run all out. 137 60-foot for that naturally aspirated machine. Lisa Hamill in the left lane. Hamill in the Chevelle. Out of the Jake's Performance Stables. That's Jake out front there. Oh, she runs it through the beams. Nova in the right lane. No information on the Nova. 1162. That's all right, Jake. Get Lisa back around. Easy peasy. Attention in the pits. Rowdy Radial. Rowdy Radial, come on down to 7. Rowdy Radial, come on down to 7. So, making sure we get Hamill off the end of the track, and we're bringing you stick shift cars. We got Guido and Armstrong going at it again. This will be one we'll probably see side-by-side racing from them pretty much the entire time. They're two really, really evenly matched cars. Guido makes more power, but weighs more. Guido's car made something like 1,400 wheel horsepower on a dyno out of that Pontiac. Both cars having issues. Guido tears the tires off the thing, and then Armstrong looks like maybe he missed the 1-2 shift. Goes 1043 at 149. Guido goes 1785 at 52. Tom Stark does a big old burnout, 60 foot. Love it. No information on the left lane. Again, we'll get all that sorted for tomorrow. Jake's down there texting Lisa, saying, hey, come back around and make another pass with that Chevelle. Also, you got some weird brake and tail light stuff going on in that thing, by the way. Sort of hit the brakes and like one side works and the other side flashes off or something. I don't know. Past tech. It was working a while ago. But anyway, back at it. Tom in the 55. Chief Blaine, his son. Two-step in that car. Just kind of hasn't gotten the stuff put together quite right with that thing after the motor blew up in 1.0. So he'll pull the thing to the side because definitely having some problems. Left lane goes 1223, and we'll get Stark back off the track here and get him set back up. But again, down just a moment to get that 55 wagon off. Sad to see him having so many problems with that thing. So again, down just a moment. We should have Rowdy Radial in 7. Let's go ahead and get Ultimate Radial. Come on down to 8. Ultimate Radial, come on down to 8. Pro Street and Unlimited, you're on deck again. So again, tough to see Tom having that kind of problems with the 55. That thing's normally dead reliable, so hopefully they get that thing sorted and they're not give up kind of folks. They'll get it figured out. But again, just working our way through the stick shift class right now. Got a couple of those wicked Subarus coming at you here later. That's Silas Mansour in the burnout box in the left lane. Sean Abatey is here as well with his Subaru. I've called almost all the class cars. I just have those Pro Street cars and Unlimited cars on deck. But all the other class cars should be in the lanes right now. And then once we finish that round, we're going to go ahead and just go to all run. And again, I know your 14.0 car can just do circles, but make a pass. Then come back. Let's give everyone as much shot as they can at this track. So as promised, here's Mansour. Philip Balsamoa. That can't be right. Balmacoa. I'll have to talk to him. I already told myself I'd do that. Out of Houston, the Corvette. Mansour out of Lakewood, Florida. Goes 1192, 1239 in the right lane. Here he is, Garrett Mitchell. That's Cletus. That's Leroy. Brianne Hattingley in the left lane. At the quarter goes 961 at the 100 though, 553 in the 8th, but thing was on a good pass there for a couple of gears. Nothing good happening after that. So we'll see them back. Here's Michael Richardson in the left lane, the M3. John Dotson in the right lane, the Malibu. Moving into our limited street and outlaw street and rowdy radial categories and ultimate radial categories. At this time, Pro Street, come on down, lane number 1. Unlimited, come on down, lane number 2. Pro Street 1, Unlimited 2. That means you, Nicky Bobby. But first, Dodson, who normally runs in that 850 limited street class, has put this thing in the 7s a few times in a row. So I don't know if he changed classes or whatnot. My spreadsheet doesn't make a ton of sense to include classes, but goes 792, 178. Richardson goes 1074. So again, tomorrow I'll have a really good idea of who's locked into what class, who's racing in what class. I'll have all the names, but Dodson, bunch of 7s. Here's Parker Mitchell. Parker is Garrett's brother. That's Cletus's brother, and Randall Reed in the right lane. Randall, again, out of Team Texas. In that limited street category, looking for that 850. Again, Pro Street, come on down to 1. Unlimited, come on down to 2. At the stripe, 845 for Reed, way too fast. 956 for Parker Mitchell. I think that's his best pass. Frank Monica in the challenge on the right lane. Left lane, that's Brandon Tapp. Goes 1053, 871 for Tapp. Looking for that 850, so 871 won't be a big help in that class. We're going to be looking at Aaron Schaefer, right lane. Aaron, the winner of our 2.0 event last year, the Camaro. That's Kyle Mason in the left lane. Kyle in the Mustang. Schaefer has something kind of go pop about 300 feet and won't get the 850 this round. 1038 in the left lane. 1293 in the right lane for Schaefer. Sounds maybe like a boost tube came on to me. Something like that. Hopefully it's not anything bad. Make like a There's Justin McMurdy in the right lane. That's that Ford Durango. Left lane, I'm not sure. We'll get info. Jay Dolschel in the left lane, the Chevy 2. And again, Justin McMurdy. 184, 978. Danny Odom in the Challenger, the right lane. Left lane is Ryan Minyard in the Malibu. Again, Pro Street, you should be in 1. Unlimited, you should be in 2. Oh, and we got maybe a wrapper or something in the right lane. 908 in the left lane, but Hot Dog Wrapper goes .008 in the quarter mile. Unfortunately for Odom, is not going to get a good slip with that one. So, but the fastest quarter mile ever, 008. Good for Danny. Next pair, that's Aaron Slater on the left lane, the Taco Time Fairmont. It's always Taco Time. Drew Graff in the right lane, the Chevy. At the stripe, 1129 in the right lane, 1050 in the left, 130 miles an hour in the left, 119 in the right. Next pair in the burnout box, that's Joshua Fox in the right lane, the Mustang. Left lane, that's Doug Safeway. Coming to Camaro. So Fox in the Fox, Sandway in the Camaro. Sandway goes 946. Fox goes 1338 miles an hour. Obviously something going awry on that run. Here's Andy Cook in the right lane. Andy the GTO. Left lane is Jim Parkinson. Goes 868 at 120, and the 8 goes 544. Parkinson goes 944 at 166. Sharon Klausner, the CTSV, the coupe, purple one in the right lane. That's Clint Sadowski in the left lane. He's back. Former Major League pitcher. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We are all one. We are all one. All lanes, all classes. Klausner in the CTSV goes 10:27. Sadowski goes 8:07. I think that's his best pass. That's as close as he's ever come to sevens in that car, as far as I know. So 8:07. Beautiful pass for Sadowski. Once again, we are all run, all classes, all runs. Come on down. I think that's Jazzy. Hey, Jazzy. Your dad's rocking down there. Jazzy's foot stop. Lane decent in the left lane. Right lane, no information. 8:01 in the right lane. 10:48 in the left. Eric Kuhn's back, the 55. Kuhn gets the 55. At the stripe, 8:02 with an 8, 172 miles an hour. Cooking. Shane Werner's back, the GSXR. One of our two motorcycle competitors, it looks like. That's Brian Love. Brian in the G8. Stan James Tall. That's that Corvette they bought from an auction. That's Nicky Bobby in the left lane. Nick Taylor. Nick in that Mountain Dew car. Some pictures of them driving around on Drag Week with no doors on the thing. They had some strapped to the trailer of it. What I dubbed factory air conditioning. Just no doors. Okay. So again, folks, we are all run right now. I got nearly 10 o'clock. We'll close the staging lanes at 10:45. So you got 45 minutes to get in there. Tall and Ruby goes 764, 179. Woo! Keeping track at home, 1278 for Nicky Bobby. But Nick goes 119 to 60 foot. Here's Doug Cook in the right lane, Doug in the Nova. Doug, owner and operator of Motion Raceworks. Left lane, that's Jason Pickett. Pickett the hearse. Doug with twin turbo LT-X for power. Normally that direct injection kind of deal, but you can buy a port injection. Tricks on the pass, folks. 133 to 60 foot goes 502 in the 8th, goes 757, 187. Yeah. Beautiful pass on small tires. Pickett goes 906 with a 9. But 757 at 187 for Cook. Again, on that 275 tire, he said, putting everyone on big tires on notice, I'm coming for that 15 grand. And putting his money where his mouth is, going 757, 187. Still got 45 minutes of staging lane open, so if Cook can get that car turned back around and wants to really, really lay it on, see if he can get that thing in like the 740s or something. He's got time. Next pair, I got wrong information in the right lane. That's not Trevor Brandon with his GTR, but that is Lisa Hamilton in the left lane. 15-12 in the right lane, 14-31 in the left. And again, here we are, folks, all run, so it's going to be kind of everything. You'll see index cars with heads-up cars, with naturally aspirated cars, with limited street cars, with 730s and 14s and all that kind of stuff all at the same time. So hang on to your chair, all sorts of stuff going on. Aaron Carey in the right lane. Carey in the Corvette. Again, no info on the Ford Gen in the left lane. We'll get that. .1231 on the right, 1276 on the left, 106 and 110. Ian Brown in the left lane, the AMG's back. No info in the right lane. Right lane, 1617. Adam Crago's back with the Nova. He had some issues the last pass. Couldn't really get the thing moving off the line, but does a real healthy sounding burnout. Next to Michael Swank. Swank in the Mustang. Again, folks, we're all running. Crago making his pass, goes 988 at 113, way off the gas. 1003 in the right lane for Swank. And again, drivers, don't forget, tail lights right now. We do need to see you going off the top of the track, so please do run your tail lights. I did hear Tom McGilton got a tube for his blown tire and is putting the tube in that tire. And we'll see McGilton come back around for sure.
Need a water or anything?
Have not seen or heard if we're going to have Royce Payton back, but he did lay down a heck of a run. So we may not see him back. Again, this is a marathon. We get these cars turned over. They got to take them back to the hotel now. They leave in the morning, most of them. Some have already left. And then we drive on the road tomorrow. I haven't seen the route, despite Stevie bringing it up here, but normally 250 or 300 miles a day is what we'll be passing. And then we'll drive that 250 or 300 miles in the morning. Racetrack is we'll fire out again. 3 to 11. But first, we got to finish here at Thunder Valley. Again, we do have open staging lanes until 10:45, so if you're in the lanes at 10:45, you get to make another pass. With an 8-second reaction time goes 10:22. Keith Wells, the Showboat Blazer, rode with us last year on 2.0 and said, I'm coming racing this time. Bill Cash in the left lane, Cash in the Mustang. Wells goes 15:25. Trevor Burkheiser in the right lane, the Camaro. Left lane, it looks like Greg Stafford. .11:17 in the left lane, 10:45 in the right. Darce Laws is back, the wagon. Martin Ranger in the right lane. Martin in the Mustang. Darce's wife, Andrea, his co-pilot down there, taking some video. For Ranger. Brad Long in the right lane, Brad in the Mustang. Left lane, Pat Beach in the Camaro. Away 584 in the 8th goes 907. 137, so way on the brakes. 1170 in the left lane. Yeah, maybe not on the brakes, actually. 140 is probably about right. Jessica Werner, the BMW Diesel. Faster than I thought it'd be, for sure. Tim Steenson in the left lane, the Mustang. Watch this little BMW with a diesel on it. The stripe 1181 in the right lane for that diesel BMW. I told you, 1450 in the left lane for the Mustang. Ghost in the right. Ghost goes 12.98, 11.96 in the again, you'll start seeing these guys start kind of hitting all around that index. Going a little too fast, a little too slow. Tighten up this, change that, change a shift point, throw a spare tire in the trunk, get the thing right on the number. Right there, a couple too fast, but we'll see them come back around and try to get the thing slowed back down and put it directly on the number. But kind of where you start really lays a pretty good idea of where you're going to finish in this thing. Not always, you still have to finish it, obviously. The street throws all sorts of stuff at you, so you never know what might happen. Jack Jones does 12:07. Lucas Bowe goes 12:03 right behind him. So again, you'll start seeing these guys reel these things in, and they'll get them right on the numbers as we get these all-run sessions at the end of the day. But again, 10:10 right now. Staging lanes until 10:45. I see the Mac guys back down there with that Mountain Dew car, so they're going to try to make another pass with that thing after they sent it sky high. Maybe slow the ramp down a little bit, Adam. No big deal. Anyway, 14:52 in the left lane, 12:71 on the right. No driver information for either of those. Again, we'll get all this set up. Promise. Anthony Thomas is back in the Kia. Left lane, the 4th gen. .90 in the left lane, 14:53 in the right for Thomas. It's a pretty quick Kia. Chris Atkinson in the right lane, the CTSV wagon. And that's Stephen Willingham in the left lane. Willingham the Camaro. Again, the Iron Man of this deal. Drove it from New York. Went to Dragway. This week, and then he's going to drive the thing back home to New York. 11:73 in the right. Willingham's off. 14-second reaction time. Again, trying to get the thing on the number right now. So you'll see a little bit of this and a little bit of that, trying to get the thing done for these index guys, and then eventually you'll just see a heads-up car come up and blast off a 7. Or an 850, hopefully, for a couple of them. Ryan Wager in the right lane. And that's Jason Cantrell in the left lane. Silverado. Wager goes 10:08 and 138. Cantrell, 15:59. Heather Traw in the left lane, the Malibu. Not sure what happened. They had the fuel tank out of this thing a little earlier. Right lane, that's Steve McDermott Jr. McDermott in the Dakota. Again, Traw made her very first quarter-mile pass earlier today, and I believe this is her second in this car. McDermott was on like 14.0 her first pass, so 14.16 after thrashing on the thing, not bad. Turned in the 14.0. Yeah, she can come back around too if she wants. Still got open staging lane. Jason Cunningham in the right lane, the truck. Left lane, that's Kyle Mason, the Mustang. Jason Cunningham goes 10:09 with a 4, 11:87 in the left lane, 101 miles an hour. Here's Randall Reed, he's back. Put that thing on the 850, Randall. Left lane, that's Tom Foglett. That might not be right. It tells me it's a C1500. That ain't no C1500. I know that for sure. Because I got one. Again, historically, I run in the stick shift class with my 79 Malibu. Supercharged LS with a 6-speed. But it's broke. It's home. Now the Cadillac's here and it's broke. Trying to put this thing on 8500. 856, 161. Not exactly 8500, but that's a competitive time slip. At least puts you in striking distance. 1342 out of the G-body in the left lane. Next pair, Spencer David in the right lane, the GTO. Left lane is Dan Gosha. Spencer David out of Eugene, Oregon. Dan Gosha out of Platteville, Colorado. For Gosha, 13:08 for Spencer. Dennis, that's cool looking. Silas Mansour, the Subaru. Mansour sort of bogged the thing last run. I'm sure that's super easy to do in these all-wheel drive Subarus, and you got to sort of toe the line. Are you going to bog it, or are you going to try to spin it? And if it hooks and you're just trying to spin it, does it blow parts out of the bottom of the thing? And kind of dancing the dance, if you will, with these cars. So see if he can improve. Mansour out of Lakewood, Florida. Hogan out of Poncha City, Oklahoma. Just up the street. We drove through there on our way down. Launch this time out of the Blue Subaru. Hogan goes 11:52. Mansour 11:48 at 129. Great pass. So just take a second to clean off the track. Again, we kind of got a little bit of everything coming out here, so occasionally, 7-second car shows up. We need to be able to get the thing down the track, so down just a moment. But we are all run. We have open staging lanes. It's 10:20 roughly. Got open staging lanes till 10:45. So you got about another 25 minutes by my calendar or clock, or what is this thing we're doing here? Calculator. It's late, y'all. It's late. Big shout out to Matt and June and everyone at the Race Week trailer. They've been here since like 6 this morning. It's now 11-ish, well 10-ish at night. So they've been here a long time and really putting in the hours, and they earn it, y'all. They're standing out in the heat with y'all as well. Matt got himself some sun, and his face is looking about as red as his hair, so that's pretty red if you ever saw the guy. But no, big thanks to the Race Week folks. Again, hardest working, man. You guys are out there doing it. We appreciate it. I saw June about 11 o'clock or so and said, hey, are you eating anything? And she was eating Chex Mix, and she said, this is lunch. All right. You want anything else? No, I'm busy. I got stuff to do. Okay. Also, we got a little downtime, something Garrett was telling me about. They have an SRT 10 truck that they're road weeking with us this week. They're giving that truck away. If you buy any merchandise on the Cletus McFarland website, and I'm talking, I think it's like just shirts and whatnot. I'll verify with him with that. He said shirts for sure. But if you buy any of that stuff, you're automatically entered to win that SRT 10 Dodge truck. That does not count if you buy the merch here at the event or, you know, as we kind of cruise around. So if you buy anything online, do it this week. And I don't know how long the thing is going for. I didn't get enough information, obviously, but giving away a Dodge SRT 10 Ram. If you buy some merch, automatically happens if you buy stuff. So check that out. Uncle Chet's back with the Tesla Plaid. And that's John Long Sr. in the right lane in the S10. Tesla Plaid goes 987 at 113, way off. That thing has been fast, like low nines. And only 113 miles an hour at this point, so. Bill Armstrong's back, the fair lane. That's Eric Wilson in the right lane, the International. Armstrong in the stick shift class. I think Wilson's in the hot rod class, maybe? Armstrong does some like weird stuff when it leaves. It goes like 220 to 60 foot, so not the best pass. Goes 1056 and 155 miles an hour. Wilson is 1284. Chad Williams is Bill's co-pilot. He's walking back and going, I don't know what happened there. Got a setting wrong or something, but Chad's good at tickling those keys, no big deal. He'll get it turned back around. You got open staging lanes until 10:45. You got another 20 minutes if you want to turn that car around. Aaron Schaefer's back. Aaron in the right lane, the F-body. Looking for that 850 in that limited street category. Dennis Kirkland in the left lane, the GTO. Schaefer, 556 in the 8th, goes 852, 164. That's not exactly on the number, but that's going to put him definitely in the dance floor. 1095 for Kirkland. Next pair, Chevelle again. I think that's Jeff Fisher. I'm 100% sure. Stick shift on. That's 70 Chevelle. Left lane, GTO. I don't know who that is either. I thought that was maybe Andy Cook, but Andy's running the rowdy radial category, and he put up a couple of just blistering passes with that thing. But this ain't him, I don't think. Shane Werner's back, the GSXR. Again, the motorcycle class, the only rules here, you have to race on 2 wheels. You can tow a trailer on the drive portion if you'd like, or have a sidecar if you'd like, but no trikes are allowed. Must race on 2 wheels. If you're crazy enough to bring a motorcycle out and do this kind of thing, then we don't put a bunch of rules on it. And that's Max Kronig in the left lane, Max in the Vega. 1086 for Werner, 1466 for Kronig. Benny Greisbright in the left lane, the Silverado. And that Camaro in the right lane. Geisbright from Seminole, Texas. At the stripe, 1307 in the right lane, 1440 in the left. In the Mustang. That's Martin Ranger in the old school Mustang, fastback. 65 variety. Again, Nick Taylor and Adam Hodson out of the Mac TV stables, Team 260. And again, when I say fresh off a drag week, I mean there ain't no one fresh off a drag week. But they did complete drag week. I believe they were like the 5th fastest vehicle average at the end of the week. I'm not 100% sure on that. But they did pull all the stops out and blew the head gaskets out of the thing the last day trying to catch Alex Taylor for 3rd place. Got the heads fixed, threw the head gaskets in it, took it down here and said, let's give it a shot. I think they were thinking about going back and getting the gap train. Car they won on. Mustang was 137 to 60 foot, 538 in the 8th. And off the gas, 1043 at the stripe. Ranger goes 1414 at 90. Next pair doing their burnout. Anthony Thomas in the right lane, the Kia's back. Left lane, no info, I'll get it. So we do have 15 minutes open staging lanes. So if you can have your car down here in the lanes in 15 minutes, you whoever's in the left lane is shifting gears. There's 1205, lots of mile an hour. Only a 279 60 foot, so that thing is probably going to run super hard later on. Again, we'll get all this information all set up, and tomorrow I'll have names and cars and classes and the whole mess for you. So I do see Tom McGilton pulling in the lanes, so don't go anywhere if you're thinking about leaving right now. Park your butt again. McGilton, possibility of going in the 6s with that car, so. $13.09 for Schmidt. Next pair, that's Rich Geuda doing his burnout in the right lane, that GTO. And that's Felicia Smith in the left lane, the CTSV. This actually should be a good race. Felicia's well in the 9s. I think almost in the 8s with that car. Geuda has run a couple of mid-9s, but the car is capable of 870s or 880s for sure. But let's see if they leave at the same time and make this thing a drag race. Again, Rich, stick shift. Side by side. A couple of tenths difference on this end. 914 in the left lane, 973 in the right lane. Again, way off the gas, but 588 in the 8th in the left lane, 634 in the 8th in the right lane. Only 4 mile an hour difference between the two. Good old drag race for a little while at least. Billy Leach in the right lane, the Mustang. And Azim Sheik's back in the Camaro. I believe Sheik's in the 13.0 class with the 2nd gen Camaro. I don't know if maybe he hot rodded that thing a little bit and moved it up a class. He's in 13.0 and 2.0 last year for sure. $10.50 in the right lane. Sheep, $13.29 at 106. The Narks card's back. Michael Narks. I actually did a podcast with him. Cool dude. Again, you can win the Narks cart. Narks Electric Customs. Check out his YouTube page. Got a turbo. It's a Crown Vic, I apologize. Might be a Grand Marquis. I think it's a Grand Marquis, 1502 for that thing. Alex Taylor's back. Chad Fegley in the left lane. Chad in the stick shift class, I believe, with that Corvette, and that thing is a ripper. And of course, Alex. Quest for 6s. Her dad Dennis down there waving the smoke out of the car. They both have like matching burns from all these turbo headers and stuff. It's pretty funny. I guess it's not funny for them, but funny for me. She's got 2 on her legs and he's got one big one on his leg. Well, here we go. Fegley and Taylor. Stick shifted in the left lane. Taylor, 758 at 183. That's her best pass. 865 in the left lane, banging gears the whole way. So Fegley's going to put some competition on Cletus with Leroy with an 860. Taylor goes 758 with a 5 at 183. I believe that's her personal best ever in that vehicle. They're just sneaking up on it a little bit, and Dennis just walks back and says, that's what I'm talking about. We are going to put this thing in the 6s, and it's not going to take us as long as we thought it was going to take. That car does have Dennis Taylor's old turbo, twin turbo big block out of his Nova in it. And they built that thing in like a feverish pace. It was crazy to watch it happen. They showed up in the middle of 1.0 last year. Just did some shakedown runs with the thing and drove it on the street a little bit. Took it out to to drag week last week. Put the thing in the sevens all week, but it got faster and faster and faster, and I think 758's the fastest it's been. We'll just see her keep on stepping on that thing as we go through Rocky Mountain Race Week. But good showing by the Taylors. That's awesome. 758, 183.3. Still a 124.60 foot time, so really not leaning on it very hard on this end. But 183, a lot of power in the back end. Next pair, a little bit of cleanup here. But Jessica Werner, the diesel BMW in the right lane. Left lane, that's Blaine Thiessen. Thiessen, an engineer over at Holly EFI, and you see on the back of the truck it says Holly EFI direct injection. So got an LT type motor in that thing, and odds are good it's got the new direct injection Holly EFI system on the thing. I think you can buy it now in a Terminator X to run your LT type motor. Jessica Werner's husband's running up here in his motorcycle gear still. He just made his pass and he said, I gotta come watch the wifey do her thing. Shane, one of our motorcycle riders, we only got the two for this go around, but Shane's got a pretty well grasp on that deal because he's got the bike in the 9s. His competition has a bike in the 12s, so as long as he keeps the thing rolling and alive, he's pretty much got that thing wrapped up. But there's always the street. The street's always the limiter on the thing, so you just never know what's going to happen. But Werner out here driving the diesel BMW, and that thing is sweet. And husband Shane on the motorcycle, and I'm sure they cruise together, and she can help him along the way if he needs some help. And I couldn't imagine riding a motorcycle 1,000 miles in a week, especially GSXR type ones. Just pump up in your like arms. I've ridden one for a few hundred miles at a time, maybe 200 miles is the most in a day. This guy's doing that every day for a week. And again, Blaine Thiessen in the left lane, the Isuzu. Goes 10-12 at 150. 13:23 slows for Werner, 109. Again, folks, we do have open staging lanes. Now 10:38, staging lanes close at 10:45. I did see Tom McGilton pulling down in there, so we will see Tom McGilton make another pass for sure. I see the Narcs cart back down there. So if you want another pass, come on down. You will have that pass. Hamill, again out of the Jake's Performance tables. Jake's down there videoing her. Tom McGinton's back, the Why Not Camaro. He made that last pass and he pinched the tube or something and cut the thing down. Had the car stranded at the top of the track. Got it back, shoved a tube in it, and here he is. Again, that Why Not Camaro, Larson built car, twin turbo big block Chevrolet. All the creature comforts in a ZL1 except for cruise control. It's got everything else. Like seat heaters. Are you kidding me? How about a seat heater in your like 690 car? Okay. But he's back. He's going to try to put this thing in a 6-something, 200 mile an hour. Here we go. Oh, and by the way, Ron Garza in the left lane. Garza, that Silverado. That's a fast Silverado in its own right, but when you line up next to the King, well, everyone watches that guy. Here we go, let's watch it. .124 to 60 foot goes 492 to the 8th, goes 748 at 189. 960 at 145 for the truck, so again, no slouch, but next to a 748 at 190, that's a whole different thing. Next player, Randall Reed coming at you again. Randall in the limited street category, looking for that 850. Parker Mitchell in the left lane. Parker in the Mustang. Knocks the tire off. Randall Reed, 634 and the 8th goes 940. That ain't gonna do it. 1003 for Parker. Uncle Chet's back. And I think that's Jack Fisher in the Chevelle. Well, he backs up. Y'all, I want to give a huge shout out to this crew. The Thunder Valley crew has killed it all day. In the heat, it's been nuts. We've been having a heck of a time, but they've kept this track good. The track's been really sticky all day. We've sent down all sorts of 7-second cars, and they stuck. And they've been out here doing it. And we just appreciate them so much, man. And we appreciate all y'all coming out to watch. Oklahoma's awesome. Also, right now, 10:43. Staging lanes close in 2 minutes. But anyway, Uncle Chet back. Tesla Plaid. Has gotten this thing down in like the super low 9s at 140. And Jack Fisher, stick shifted, 70 Chevelle. I believe it's him. Chet's on the brakes and goes 1067 at 89. 1282 in the left lane. Lucas Burns back, the F100. Right lane's Eric Wilson, the 54 International. Turbo LS for power. Benny Geisbright's back, the 16 Silverado. He's got Tom Stark in the 55. Tom been having all sorts of problems. Had to get him off the track twice today. The thing's just not been acting the way he wants it to act. So very out of Tom Stark sort of fashion. This thing's normally a pretty well put together program, but he'll get it put together, I'm sure. Folks, it is 10:45. The staging lanes are closed. If you're not in the staging lanes right now, you're done for the night. If you are in the staging lanes right now, we will make sure we get you that last pass. But if you're not in the staging lanes right now, it's time to turn your car back over, street mode, get to the hotel, get ready to hit the road in the morning. What a great day of racing we've had, man. Tom gets fourth gear, makes it through all the gears and goes 11.64 at 97, so way off the gas. But 7.14 in the 8th, I think that's more on pace for that car. So happy to see him make it through all 4 gears and get all the way down the track, and that's good stuff. Geisbright goes 14.24 at 95 if you're keeping track at home. Martin Ranger's back, the 65 Mustang. And Dennis Kirkland in the left lane, Dennis with the GTO. And Blaine's walking back, taking a little video. Blaine's Tom's crew chief and son. And he's going, hey, we got all 4 gears that time. It's not exactly what we're looking for, but the thing's alive. Live to fight another day. Nothing wrong with that. Again, folks, staging lanes are closed. They're back there turning you around, I promise. Appreciate you trying to make another pass, but the rules are the rules. We'll get you another one later. Kirkland goes 10.61 in the left lane, 14.17 for Ranger in the right lane. Max Croning in the left lane, the Vega. Bill Cash in the right lane. Cash in the Mustang. We are done for the night. We appreciate everyone coming out. Thunder Valley Raceway Park. Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. Bill Cash goes 996, 1489 in the left lane. Again, thanks for tuning in on that Bang Shift live feed. We appreciate you. We're here every day, 3 to 11. We'll be back here at Thunder Valley Raceway Park on Thursday. Same deal, 3 to 11. So get done with your day. Maybe, you get a little bit of a cough or something like that around 2:30, and then come out to the track. Watch us wrap these things up, and again, you get the benefit here at Thunder Valley for being the first and the last track. So you get to see us start and you get to see us finish. Give you a pretty good idea of what these cars look like when they take off and what they look like when we bring them back. They'll be all plastered with bugs and all sorts of stuff, and hopefully a few, little worse for wear. All sorts of stuff. We'll try to avoid that, obviously, but it happens. Right lane goes 1094. Left lane is Pat Beach in the Camaro. Beach goes 1208. And again, huge shout out to the track guys here. They've just been killing it. Huge shout out to the Frosts, June and Matt. They've been out here since like 6 a.m. It's now 11 p.m. And they're still out there doing their thing. Watching racing, making sure everything's going well. It's good. It's good stuff. Azim Sheik in the left lane. Azim in that 13-0 class, looking to put it on the number. Joshua Ram in the right lane, the Charger again. Ram goes 12.26. Sheik Not going to put it on the number. The thing's like 1470 at the 1,000 foot. Maybe not even fully overpowered. Hey, look, Cletus is back with Leroy. If you left early, shame on you. You get to watch Cletus do it again. Let's see if he can put this thing in the 7th. Michael Narks in the Narks cart. Cletus, strong for 3 years, gets into the 4th, 551 in the 8th, in the quarter goes 848 at 162. So again, he hasn't run a 7 in race week trim, and it won't happen again today, but he got a bunch of extra days going. The Narks cart goes 1498. But how about that stick shift class? We got that like 860 Corvette. We got Cletus in the 840s today. That's going to be a good class. We got Bill Armstrong and Rich Geuda both kind of knocking on the 8s and trying to get their stuff squared up. Yeah, that stick shift class is going to be a good one. Jason Cantrell in the left lane, the Silverado. The right lane, Sharon Klausner. Klausner goes 10:33. Cantrell goes 12:13. Lisa Hamill's back with Jake's Performance Chevelle. Again, Jake's Performance, one of our sponsors out here. If you got 4L80s, you want to talk to Jake about hot rodding that 4L80. He's got all sorts of goodies for those things. He's got that Jake's Black Box. You can run a 4L80 without an external computer on that thing. And it doesn't cost you $1 million. It's only a couple $100. Hamill goes 14:01. All right. Class, but that may be reason to scoot that thing over to the 14.0 class, because that'll put you top 5 easily and probably in the top 1 or 2. I don't think I've seen anything in the 14.0 class anywhere near that. So decisions to make for Hamill and for Jake. But Jack Stam James is back with Ruby. This thing has been really on some rails, running in the 7s. James Tall out of the Cletus stables. For some reason, Matt Frost runs out there and shuts him down and says, there's something going on here, man. It looks like maybe it's got a leak. So, oh, no, he's pulling it back up. It's all good. We're all good. So, Ruby, Jack Stan, James Tall. Eighth mile 495 at 144. At the stripe goes 766 at 179. That thing is cooking. Love to see that. Crago the Nova. The Nova in the Pro Street category. Again, like a back half car, so stock front half, kind of whatever you want to do to the back end of the thing. $879, 155. That's a good recovery for Crago. He had that thing popping and banging and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. And folks, that's it. Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0 Day 1 is in the books. Beautiful racing. We have some good stuff. You'll see a bunch of results come out here very shortly. We'll get everyone's classes all locked up and everything ready to go. And tomorrow I'll have everyone's names and everything going on. And it's going to be a good day. We got to drive tomorrow. We're going out to Ennis, Texas, Texas Motorplex.
Say good night to everybody and all that shit.
And we will see you live on the live stream 3 to 11. If you're in Texas, we'll be at the track 3 to 11. Big ups to all of our sponsors, 1320 Video, Motion Raceworks, Bank Shift for holding that live feed, Portable Car Hoist, FM Fab and Speed Shop, Hot Rod Jack, 4Ride Performance, First Class Auto, Leading Edge, More Race Chassis, Florida Injection, Disorganized Grime, Taylor Automotive, Ray and Karen Drag Racing with Friends, Ghoster Street Legends, Datesworks, War Performance, Central Speed Supply, Texas Speed and Performance, Jake's Performance, Nitrous Outlet, Joe Tech, Force Performance, Aspergen Repair and Towing.
Okay, everybody. Thanks for watching the Bank Shift live stream from Thunder Valley. We'll see you again tomorrow. Chad will be at the reins for most of the day, and then I'll be at the reins for some of the time too. So you guys have a good evening, and